Here comes carnage, says Steve Nicol. Remember Steve Nicol? He used to play for Scotland.
Is this just a rip?
I think it is. I think you want to disguise the strength of your hand by making it look dry. I can't see what hand Usman can check raise that he's not calling with you. It's very rare that he's going to be bluffing. I think Colin might think he's got a set now the way he's played it, but in a perfect world, Colin would run into 10-8 here, wouldn't he? That's the hand you'd love to see that Usman had squeezed. He'd be drawn dead, but and you can see he's a 2-1 dog, Usman. There's still pair ups to come. Can always come. I think the longer Colin thinks, the less bluffy it looks when he moves all in, if he is going to raise.
Just calls.
Okay.
The 275, so the 200 was a call.
I think in position that's fine, but you just don't want to see a 10 or a king come to spoil their action, that's all.
But action back on Usman.
It's got to go in on this street. He's only got half a pot size bet left. What's he doing there, do you think, Phil? Is he trying to have a look at the payouts, or having a look at the stack sizes, or he's having a little look at something?
Shouldn't be looking at the payouts, to be fair. Just to look down at Collins, I know he's got more chips than what Usman's got, twice as many chips. I'm not too sure what he was looking at, but I'm in the mindset of you. I think the lot goes in.
Has to, doesn't it? I mean, what can you do? You've made it 275 on the flop, and the fella's called, you've got 430 back.
If he checks, he's going to call anyway. So I might as well be the instigator.
Yeah.
Yeah, all in and a call. Yeah. Usman says, have you got the nuts? He says, yes.
Usman needs a pair
King
up.
10 for a set and a set of nines. Needs a pair up to be chip leader.
Massive pot.
This is nearly 2 mil, isn't it?
Probably 1.5.
The river.
Needs a pair up or he's out.
River is a 4. What a huge hand. A flop set against a flop nut straight. Usman, what a great player. He finished 7th the last time he played the GUK Pt. Up here. He finished 7th. Colin Wood then finished 2nd. Colin Wood was taking him out in 7th. Over to Raj in C3.
Call. Pass. No top. Text it up.
Yes, King for Chris Cooper in the small. Ace-high flop. Ace 6-9. Raj has got a 9. That's 3,000. Chris just calls. Oh, turns a 9 as well. A bet of 3,000. Chris Cooper.
You raise to 7,000.
Raises to 7. Wow, snap.
15,000.
Snap. 3 bet of 15. All in is King against a 9. The 8-9. He went snap, snap. Chris stands up. Wow. The ace on the river makes Chris Cooper a bigger full house. He's hit a 2-outer. Ace king for Chris. He stands up, puts his coat on, and then hits the miracle ace. Chris Cooper, mini main winner. Raj had trip 9s on the turn. And he hits a 2-outer to survive. Raj gets very unlucky. Rajinder Kumar is still in. It's 10 for Mark under the gun. Chip leader on the table. 9s for Ayad. Comes to the table. Pocket 9s. What are 9s like? What do we do with these 9s?
Fold them. They're horrible. No, in all fairness, he's got many options here. He could flat, he could raise.
Yeah, he's just comes. There's been an initial raise under the gun anyway.
He's got the whole table to go round after him. There isn't really a need to start inflating the pot. And he's got position on the original razor. I think his flat call stinks of strength. So
Set mine
I don't
with
mind
2s.
that.
Lewis.
don't
Oh,
mind-
Macca's got
don't
6s.
mind that.
Look at this.
I don't mind Jeff's call.
Don't mind this
Don't
hand.
mind the whole, all of these. They've played it all.
Yep. 5 to the flop with legitimate hands.
Yeah, and all different. So be interesting. Oh, ace 9 deuce.
Set of 9s,
set of
set of 2s,
set of 9s,
oh,
and
no.
the ace 10 hits.
Who's got the
wow.
stacks?
And,
Lewis
and
is-
there's a flush draw for Jeff. Wow. I mean, if you could pick a flop, for these hands, honestly, who's the dealer?
Bring your own flops, Dave.
Wow. Set over set against the flush draw.
It says over set, top pair, the flush draw.
So
All we
you've
need is a
got
6 on the turn.
yeah, 6 of clubs. 6 of clubs, mind you, that'd kill the action really, but and then the river to pair with an ace. Oh,
You're sadistic,
oh
you
we
lot.
are mean.
You're
We are
sadistic, you
mean.
lot. 7.6 with a set of 9s. Trying to defend these 9s. Lewis just calls. Jeff. He folds the queen of clubs. My nose is drawing, I suppose. The 6s get out of the way. I think Mark will get out with the way.
I think when
his back.
Lewis flat calls, Jeff has to pass there. He knows his draw potentially is actually no good. Someone could easily have ace king with the king of clubs.
So heads up.
Yeah.
It could have been
That's
bigger.
a good pass
but it's
from the
ended up
ace.
as heads up to the turn. The jack of spades.
Changes nothing. Oh, decides to check now. That's interesting.
Lewis with a set of 2s. That's
I
15,500
bet it's half pot,
out of 47.
and it's a third of his stack. I don't feel that. Is it Avid? How do you pronounce his name?
Ayad.
Ayad?
Yeah.
I don't think he can flat now. I think if he flats, the only bet on the river is going to be an all-in. You may as well do that now. At least if you are bait with a flush, you've still got a card to come for the ball to pair. I think 9s are too strong to give up. Yeah,
Well,
I love that.
Yeah.
That is the correct move.
We've ended up with
And
an all-in and a
those
call on the
calls
turn.
is
Set of
gonna
9s,
hate
set of
seeing
2s.
Big
Lewis
huff and puff,
stands
yeah.
up to see the bad news. He is all in. He's drawing to a 2.
1 out.
1 out.
No.
It isn't. It looks like paint. It's another jack.
Yeah.
9's full. 2's full. Very, very unlucky.
Yeah,
Just checking the
it's
stacks.
unlucky.
Just checking the stacks, but we think he's got him covered.
Yeah, set under set.
Very unlucky for Lewis. Set over set.
But fair play to you.
5-7.
Just came to this table with 16 big blinds up, taking a couple of covers. Triple that first hand number times. Very first hand. Triple. Yeah. I'll take it. I'm not complaining. See, this is the trouble.
Oh, yeah, going to stop, is it?
No, it's relentless.
Oh, I stopped him a few times.
Race. Race. 10,000.
I can't remember the last time I played a big blind now. It's just like I folded my big blind every bloody time.
Round 2. Really? Gotta keep you honest,
I mean,
then.
there's no shame in folding for 3 there, but, you know.
Okay.
Folding for raises all the time, it's starting to do my head in. It's all the same yesterday as well, it's like open season on my big blind. First person to raise and wins my big
Not
blind.
bad,
every
not
time.
bad. That could be ace king.
Check.
And I could be a flush draw. Standard
Well,
C-bet. You can see about whatever comes, right? Can you beat Queen Jack? You got a set, you got me. I got a top 2. Top 2 any good? Oh, is it 12?
Yeah.
Do you want to gamble, yes or no? It's up to you. Don't say anything, I have to raise you then. I can't raise half my stacks, it's either all in or pass me. I'm willing to gamble with this hand though. So you got ace king, you got outs, but I'm winning. Oh, if you got it, you got it. I'm all in. You got it, you got it.
Well, yeah, nice hand. Wasn't passing that one.
Yeah. Brick, brick, please. Brick.
So it's vulnerable to give us.
Oh.
Okay.
Better stand up.
Oh, that's it.
Nice hand, Will.
Brick. Oh, off, man. So sick. Yeah, every time. High and win, get him good to top 2. So sick.
That is brutal.
So sick, running 7, yeah. 27, so sick.
Have to stand up, though.
As you come.
You got me covered, yeah? I don't know.
Oh, that's
Only getting good, told you, top 2.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
I
Good
know.
playing with you, man.
Unbelievable.
Good playing with
Good luck,
you.
guys.
See you again, we'll take over the...
And I passed 7 as well.
Is that 1 out, was it? Well, now full.
7 out of 4.
You know what's funny about that? Is when he said he had top 2, I think that's the first time he told the truth ever.
It wasn't lying.
The only time he wasn't lying about what he had.
I said it true last time as well. Yes. Based on Ben.
That is a lot.
Have to stand up.
The Dinky Deckers.
Oh, you haven't got much in here, have you?
Oh, you can come again. What else you got? Trophy.
Trophy.
Yes. Bless you. 12 left. The last event of the festival starts at 4 p.m. An £82 game. Ash in seat 7, 3 bets to 77. John in seat 5, John Allison, 4 bets to 196 with the old Montana banana. Boom! Oh, this is the flair. Ashley moves all in, but John snap folds. It's all about the timing. Unfortunately for John, it was the wrong timing. Ash moves as chip leader without showing his cards, but he had Queen 750,000. Give more power to the men in suits who are not even playing the game.
Yeah.
Why would you ever do that?
If they feel that someone
But
at the table is holding up
how
play.
intently are they going to be watching the game?
That's something that
There's,
we're going to
there's
have
800 tables.
Yeah.
There's going to be 200 tables at any one time during a day one. Are they actually going to have one person to every table?
I don't know how they're going to enforce it or implement this rule, but that is the rule change.
Unless it's down to the final 3 or 4 tables where they can just stand there and realise and then watch the game.
Yeah, when there's fewer tables, it's easy to manage in that regard.
Bizarre.
But no, they're trying to speed the game up, and people don't have to wait for the full 2 minutes now. If people are making trivial decisions, if it's a basic decision pre-flop, if they're just facing an open, and some guys tanking for 2-3 minutes whether to call with 100 big blind stack, for example, then obviously that's unnecessary, and someone will call the clock without having to wait for the full 2 minutes, which they had to do under the previous rule. So that's the theory behind it. Whether they come
So
out
is,
to it in
is the
practice.
2 minute rule basically?
There is no 2 minute rule now. That's what's
Is that the only? Is that all the thing you time you actually had? 2 minutes.
the old rule was
before
like it has to be a
the clock
reasonable
was
amount of
called?
time, which is 2 minutes before
Oh,
the
right,
clock
okay.
was called, and then a player was put on a clock if the dealer said it was been a reasonable amount of time. Then the player's got 1 minute to act. Now they have anywhere between 0 to 30 seconds to act on their hand once the clock has been called.
All right. Okay.
Okay. 2 sugars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's great. Thank you.
And a strong one. Yes. Do you want me? We've got a whisper. Oh yeah, that next one. I don't know his name.
Thank you.
No worries.
Cheers.
You asked for them, did you? Sweet.
So now we're seeing the footage, and obviously it's getting closer, and you're going back.
Yeah.
Wilkerson's gonna have a target on his back.
That's it. Good
No,
luck
no
to-
doubt about it.
Yeah.
Gonna have a target on the back. When we've all seen the footage, and you're dwelling for a couple of minutes, and you fold, and you say, "I've got top pair, top kicker," and you had King 5. Now, do you think it's going to help your game, knowing that the changes are there and the men in suits are going to be, that everybody knows who you are?
Yeah, I don't think
You
it's
like
gonna
to
affect-
dwell, you like to try and get inside people's heads.
Sometimes, yeah. Generally, when I've got a decision, but if some people are just going to go on tilt on basic things like that, then that's down to them. If mentally they're not going to be strong enough to deal with all kinds of players and antics and kind of strategy on the poker table, then it shouldn't be playing at that level. But having said that, yeah, I'll just be playing my game. I don't think I'd change anything from last year. The way I played my game throughout. Kept a cool head, regardless of everything that was going up against me in terms of the players, the rulings, the floor stuff there. So yeah, just kept a cool head and kept going. So I'll be doing the same this year. I'm sure I'll get some coverage. Let's see how.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, how much coverage and depending how deep I go, I think. We'll see.
Hate that, don't you?
Yeah, you know. Yeah. see how it goes. Just got a bet call on the flop. Check the turn. And Jack doesn't improve, and Alan still has the best hand with top pair. I think Jack's checked here. I think he's given up on the pot, though he might take a stab at it on the river. To wrap a bigger hand than he has, but
Alan Pears, UKPT Stockton winner, 2012. So he's got the game. Plays a lot online. See what Andy's doing is analysing this hand, and they'll talk about it at the end.
yeah,
Guaranteed.
yeah.
You didn't get this from me, okay?
I think Alan's thinking of going for thin value here with top pair, and he does.
So what's the value? The value is
Ice cream and tea now.
45,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. And Jack has
Jack
made the
had
move.
made a move, a huge move.
Well, he's got the blocker to the straight with the Queen Jack. So I was thinking his opponent can't have the nut straight.
What does he check raise with?
He's repping the nuts here, surely. With Queen 10. Holding Queen Jack in his hand, he's confident that Alan hasn't got Queen 10. I think sense weakness in Alan's bet there on the river. He did go for thin value. But this is what you leave yourself open up to. If you do make a thin value bet on the river there and then get check raised, what do you do? And once you're facing all in bet, unless you've really got a good read on your opponent that he's making a move here with absolute air, or a weaker hand than you have, then you're going to be a very tough spot to call just one pair here with 10 kicker. I think I'd prefer to take the line of betting the turn there, with top pair improving with the gut shot straight draw, rather than going check and then going for thin value on the river. Now having check raises in a spot.
And Jack called a 3-bet pre. He check called on the flop. Alan's counting his stack. It looks like he's about 160,000. Which at the moment, at 2.5, 4, is 40 bigs.
great call from Alan if he can find it. Oh,
Two
Very
very,
tough.
two very, very good players, by the way. Jack Hardcastle is starting to impress a lot of people.
There's all sorts of hands he's got to be thinking about. Not just one pair hands or hands that could be bluffing with, but there's 2 straights there, or 3 straights even. Like the Queen 10 is obviously there. You got the 10-8 that's got there on the river, and you got the 6-8 with the gutter ball from the flop that's got there, and you got any 2 pair that's beating you.
Just wondering what kind of hand do we check raise with? And I suppose that's going to Alan's mind at the minute.
Yeah. 6-8, 8-10, Queen 10, or King Jack, King 9, Jack 9.
I don't mind the fold, but it'd be a fabulous call if he makes it.
Well, it's Alan to call for his tournament life. It's his whole stack. It's Alan that's at risk. And do you want to call off with just 1 pair here for your tournament life? Or can you find a better spot to get 167,000 chips in? That's what he'll be thinking to himself.
He really, really, really wants to call.
That's it. He'll be kicking himself now that he went for that thin value bet on the river.
Clock, please. No, I haven't.
Other than 2 pairs of straights, obviously sets there, set of 5, set of 9s possibly. But yeah, so many hands he's losing to now.
Made a lot of sets today, haven't you?
Well, he's now putting doubts in his mind by saying, well, he hit a few sets before.
Yeah.
We're angling towards a fold now, aren't we? But he really, really, really wants to call. Can tell,
Yeah.
can see it in his hands, in his eyes. He wants to call. Can he pull the trigger? "20 seconds and the hand's dead." Folds.
What's that?
And he shows him the
Nice,
Jack
yeah.
Queen.
Further up.
And he shows him the Jack Queen, and he's now gone for a bit of fresh air. That's how Jack Hardcastle plays, and that is as impressive as it gets.
Yep, fair play to Jack for
A
making that move.
10-minute hand that would have impressed Will Kassouf.
Yep, sure did.
Not too sure if Timmy's been drinking or not, but that makes no sense whatsoever. Tim under the gun just calls. Yanis comes along. Steve will make up the small blind. And we're going to see a flop 4-handed. A lot of limping for a final table. 6, 7 of hearts has flopped. 6, 7 of hearts. Gaz comes along with 6, 7. He's thinking, how am I getting paid? The case 6 comes along, and there were only 2 7s in the pack, and it comes 6, 7, 3. So a bet at 25 from Yanis. Steve calls with a 6. Gaz raises 204. Yanis. Does he call? Will he raise it up? Top 2? Try and protect it? Just calls. I think Steve's getting out of the way. Yep. So this is going to end up as a chop pot. Oh, we've got we're free rolling with the hearts. We are free rolling. $128,000. We can see he's free rolling. All in. All in.
Not you.
Announced. Now puts Yanis back in the thinking tank. He thought he was free rolling. He's repping a 4. Does he call? Both got the same hand. Free rolling with a flush, but the pressure's on. Certainly repping a 4. Now if it's a limp 4-way flop. 4s are definitely in his range. Does he make that call? 128,000 bet after initial check from Gaz. Does this check raise work? The hand's too good to fold. Then call. Make that lovely call. You can't lose a hand, but he slides them in the middle. We'll be talking about it. They both had 6, 7. But Yanis, as we saw, had the redraw for the flush. There was no 4 involved. Wow, what a big hand that was. 6, 7 for Gaz. Yanis folding 6, 7. They both had 2 pair.
I'm sorry.
Alright, I'll take the EMTs, that's 4,000, and the new blinds will be 20,000.
Where's the camera?
40,000. It's 4. Alright, I'll take the EMTs, guys, please, that's 4,000.
Best part is watching that.
3.
4.
Watch yourself fuck up on the highlights.
Huh?
Watch yourself fuck up on the highlights.
No way is it my big line.
They commentate on it as well.
Really? Use the button.
I watched myself back last year.
You back up.
It was really weird.
I'll watch myself back in. Safe.
Craig! Cut my balls, not mate.
It's nice to see when you make the right call.
I was on it last year.
I'm alright. Shortest stream
Day
time
one though.
that anyone's ever had.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's now 8:45. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're in the free roll. Haha, I am. Boom, baby. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. 28 left.
You have to like, 10 bigs.
116.
How much play on this final pitch there?
It's going to be sharp.
Still can't believe
No, just never do it.
you keep thinking they're talking about this.
Hour and a half ago, I had 1.5 million.
Stand up, obviously.
An hour ago he had 30,000.
Done nothing this
Yeah,
week.
maybe like
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
right.
much more than that, didn't it? Yeah, I've gone through.
How much?
Good evening, Jody.
Oh yeah, you are not allowed to watch the live stream on this table, whether it's on your tablet, laptop, or as long as you are just
You put your cards in here, haven't you?
Great fun.
Still got phones.
Okay, players, 20,000, 40,000, 94,000. Really,
Well played, Martin. And you've already got a buy-in for next year via the flip rolls that you already won when you were playing the live stream, when you were playing live in the room. Blinds 20,000, 40,000, running ante of 4,000. See, I'd like a running ante of 5,000 at this stage. And whip the ones off. That'd be me.
So I guess
They'll be off.
The ones
Yeah,
that
well, they should be off the next break.
yeah.
Well, we've got brand new chips in play later in the tournament, probably tomorrow. They've got a 250,000 chip. But they do look, and they're roughly the same colour as the 1,000, so they can't be on the table at the same time. Ben, the blinds at 20/40s, all in for 9 bigs.
It's interesting now because the average is actually 20 bigs. 22
Is it?
bigs is the average
Is it?
stack. Yeah.
I don't think a lot of these players look at the average stack, or some of them look at the big blinds rather than the
Yeah,
average
but-
stack.
But exactly, 20 bigs is, you know, I think it's there for a reason, isn't it? It's
Or
not
they look,
stat on board.
or in this instance, they look down and they've got 800,000 chips. It doesn't matter how many blinds I've got. Doesn't matter what the average stack is. I've got 800,000 chips.
and you've got change.
No.
But that's what they say.
They got suited cards, connectors. Two of them are missing.
No, it's for the first 10 minutes of the level, the action tracker computer froze. But it does call.
He's got the shorts.
You didn't call the 5 hours,
So the 4-5 needs a bit of help. Oh, slow down, dealer.
It'd have been very sad to see the guy turn over 6s there with his one big blind all in. Struggling.
Your attention please, calling all alternates up to number 275 for the APAC main event. That's alternates up to 275. Thank you.
How many were left at the break, boys and girls? 155. The blog is being done. As you can see, Lewis Small, chip leader, 2.8 million. Levan Reed, 2.3. Richard Blacklock, 2.3. Paul Bahababout, 2.2. Chris Crouch is on 2.1, and Dan Houston. Whoa, that'll be a party if Dan wins it. 2 million. Don't thank if the dealer's on this table, she'll call the floor. She is rapid. Well done to everybody that's cashed. Well done. Chris Davis says, is that Stacey Solomon in the chat box? No, it's
What's
Katie
that?
Swift. Stacey Solomon. They might be from the same town, I'm not sure. Well done, Martin. 413th. There'll be plenty of people watching who's now cashed. Well done, one and all. Can you tell me if Mike Chappell is still in? We will try and find out for you. Mike Chappell. Boys and girls. Tom.
456,000.
There you go.
Good luck. Good luck. Am I still in?
Mike Chappell cashed in 348th for £320. Thanks, team.
My dad's still in.
At the moment, nobody else at the minute. Good evening. Hey, bad boy. The lad that had the car accident. Who's that then?
Oh yeah, I saw a picture of him.
We're just going
His
on.
face was all, he had a great big cut down his nose and two great big black holes.
All right, okay. How is he? Is he on the table?
Well, he was here. He made it here 2 days after having the car accident. He
Wow.
said he wasn't going to be here.
So yeah, Team Mushroom from Wales.
Oh, that's it. He was going to have a mushroom.
Yeah, apologies about the action tracking in a minute. The computer actually froze for some reason, so it needed a reboot. Andy was on the case straight away, but as you can see, for some reason it just completely crashed. It had a moment. Then it went, "This is my moment." Jake Armstrong, if possible, please. Martin Ward says, "This is my perfect moment." Who sang that? With
It
you.
was. No, it was Tiffany from EastEnders.
Yes.
What's her name? That's
Yes, it was.
We got there together. We got it together.
Team effort.
Yeah.
Tiffany from EastEnders.
That was a long time ago, by the way, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was when I used to watch it, about 1980, wasn't it? 85, 88, whatever.
I was born in 82, so it must have been late in that. Must have been
Well,
like-
EastEnders started in 85.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
I'd say that we're talking late 90s.
90s, yeah.
Late 90s.
Tiffany,
Cole. Definitely before late 90s.
Late 90s.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're an expert then, are you? On EastEnders?
No, but I was-
I've never seen it.
I don't remember much before I was 10.
Google it now.
I've never seen it. Ever. The most hideous programme on TV. Jake
last
Armstrong
year?
was on 1.6 million at the dinner break. We've only played 3 hands since the dinner break. What do you think it is? Yeah, I'm guessing he's on 1.6 million then. What? Only when he goes off.
You didn't like your reality TV film?
Nope, not in the slightest.
No, I like X on the beach.
You got a shout out from someone thinking you were Stacey Solomon while you were away.
Yes. Do you sound like have we got Stacey Solomon in the chat box?
This is
In the
actually
commentary
Stacey
box.
Solomon, guys.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, in the commentary box for the next hour is
She's more
Stacey.
like that though, isn't she?
That's how you sound though.
Is it?
That was
You got the
awesome.
same laugh, got a similar laugh.
I think you must be the only person that can do a Stacey Solomon impression and it be absolutely Stacey Solomon. That was amazing.
Goes to your life.
Is she from your neck of woods?
No, she's an Essex girl.
Well, you're not. Oh, you're a
I'm
Kent,
a
aren't you?
Kent girl.
You're a Kent. Hey. Cheers, bad boy. Thank you very much. It's been a great tournament, hasn't it? It really has. We've had a good laugh. A lot of fun in the free rolls, the flip rolls, the online comps that all the guys. And I'm going to tune in at 7 o'clock tomorrow, waiting for a free roll, and there won't be one.
No flip roll, no. Nothing going.
What am I going to do Monday when I tune in at 7 to log in? I'll be texting Tom, what's the password?
Play a 25-25 Super Satellite for £10.
Yeah, there you go.
Aye, I will be. I will be.
Go. Anyone getting withdrawal symptoms?
Yeah. Well, we've still got some good free rolls. We've got the free roll tomorrow night as well, Community Shield.
2 free rolls tomorrow at 7 PM.
And the big 10k giveaway.
Next Sunday.
Next Sunday.
What's that then?
It's a celebratory Goliath. Post Goliath
Oh
free
yeah,
roll.
the post Goliath, yeah.
£10,000 open to everyone.
Yeah. Is it password
No
protected?
password.
Oh, is it not?
No. It's open to
Oh. Well, I mean, everyone has attended Goliath, so why not?
What am I done? You got work to do?
Good job, I'm here.
Don't think you know when you're thinking I'm bluffing you all the time. When I bluff you, call me. You're right. I didn't have a very good day.
Don't worry, you do that.
Hi Stacey, says Machiavelli.
Hi.
Well played Katie, enjoy watching and listening to your bants in the chat box all week.
Well played till the last
Peter
bit.
Jallis,
Thank you.
how we doing buddy? Great to see the guy from Scotland yesterday. We hope that was taken out in the ambulance from the Goliath. Oh yeah, I heard about that. The guy that had a heart attack last year. He was, indeed he was. And he doesn't mind talking about it either. He doesn't mind talking about it. He was, his heart stopped 4 times apparently. He was brought back 4 separate times. And and the dealer was dealing to him apparently. Who's that? Who is it?
I've come to visit you.
Hi, how are you doing, Mitch?
I'm alright, thank you.
Hold on a minute, just going to turn it off so we have a snort.
Your attention please, we're now calling all players waiting for their seats in the APAC main event. That's all players on the alternate list. Thank you.
Okay, so we're back. So Chris didn't put his cards in the box there. I have to make sure he puts them in. Cut-off's got Queen 10 here. Folds the cut-off there. And the button picks up 7-10. Fold as well. Darren's all in with 6-7. And picks up the big blind. Risking quite a lot of his stack there. I mean, if the big blind behind him picks up a big hand, he's only going to get called if he's beat. Maybe not necessary to risk your whole stack all in. Could just do a little raise. 600k stack against a 1.1 million stack. So the free roll's still going on. Not sure how many left, but there's a quick look. Anyone in the chat box? Is that the guy from last year, Martin? I'm not sure who you're talking about.
Oh, what's happening? Where are we going? Oh no, I folded the nuts. Oh.
I was trying to find out how many was still in the free roll.
It's there. 22.
22.
22 in the free roll.
And then that's when I went across to the chat box. Just had a funny hand on here where blind on blind, small blind just opened ship 600,000. 6-7. So that could show us something about this table. Maybe he knows that guy's going to keep folding his blind to him. Let's see what he does here. So he's on the button this time, Darren, with King Jack off. And again, he just opened ships for 647,000.
Is he getting bored?
Paul's now in small blind with ace 10 off. I mean, it's a chunk of his stack here, but it looks like the dynamics are that Darren keeps doing it. So I'm not sure about the previous play. Obviously, they've only just come to our feature table, so they'll have more of a read on each other. But at some point, you have to put your foot down where you think, do you know what? Can't keep shipping all in. Actually got it every time. It's a disciplined fold there from the ace 10. And Elliot folds out the king 3. So again, Darren, very aggressive play there, picks up the blinds and antes. I'm not sure there's the need to be just going all in. It could raise. It could do that. It could achieve the same by just doing a raise. Let's have a look how many bigs he's got. 18 big blinds. Maybe that's why.
Well, yeah, exactly. I've got to keep
You're exactly right, Raise boy. I did. In all respect, I did call a raise, and that's why I just said we don't know the dynamics of this table. We don't know how they've been playing. Obviously, I knew the dynamics of my table and how they'd been playing. I had seen the guy go all in with ace-3 off, various other hands, so I had a bad read on him. That's all it was. We do all make mistakes, and that was mine, and it cost me dearly. So yeah, all I'm saying is that he doesn't need to risk all his stack with 6-7 and King Jack. You get the same information. But yeah, you're right, I did. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's quite a luck game though, Razor Boy. It's yeah, there's certainly a luck element to it, but
I just got
there's
lucky.
loads of different
I just got
elements.
lucky in the free roll. I turned 2 pair and the other guy rivered 2 pair and I won.
Had to win it back eventually.
Andrew
Yeah.
Garland, 1.8 million. He's known as the Duke.
Yeah. But so we know.
Yep. So, what do we do here?
Oh, nice hand.
Nice hand again. Getting through 3 figures.
That was like hard,
160.
right?
I wish it were a simple game, I really do. I wish the best hand won every time. They are. They are. Don't forget there's a £10 bounty on my napper. I think that's why everybody keeps to be... Oh, I'm not chip leader again, am I? How many's left in the free roll? Good, but thanks for playing all the free rolls all week. 21 players left. Thank you very much for tuning in. 113 this time. At the Goliath, blinds are 20,000, 40,000, running ante at 4,000.
Yeah, it's getting big blinds. They're getting big now, the pots. Not sure how many's left. 100 and something left. So
Is Michael Zielinski still in?
it looks like Pierre gave the big blind a walk there. So our short stack's got 11 big blinds, 450,000, and even the big stack's got 32 bigs. It's not like, not massive chips on this table.
No. 260 finished for £385. Well done, Michael Zielinski. It's on the blog.
Yeah, remember you can read the blog online. No, the 32 big blind stack isn't.
How are you?
Isn't like comfortable.
Have you played the old? Do you play it?
Not yet.
Not yet. You're on alternates list.
No.
Are you just jumping in? Is he an alternates list?
No.
No. No. Okay. Wilkie Soof told me yesterday there were 2. Wilkie Soof last night said he was second on the alternates list. Yeah. He said he was capped at 150 and he was alternate number 2. Misinformation. My how are we doing, Mark? Mr. Mark Wilson, Stoke's finest. Apparently. Apparently. How are you? Good
All the
stuff.
better for seeing you.
Oh, do you know what?
The original legend of the game.
You still in the mix, Mr. Cartwright?
No.
No.
Went out about an hour ago. Or longer.
I tell you what, I'm chip leader in this game. Chip leader in the free roll. Get me in. Look at that. Flops the world. Well, maybe not. Razor Boy, you're not wrong. Crusher. I had to change my name. I'm gonna change my name on my online name to Crusher.
That's it. Bet. Check to induce.
Bet small. That's it. I'm waiting for. Once he raises, I'm gonna 4-bet.
I know you're going to smell that 7. If he raises it, you'll
Bet,
sit
raise, there he goes, it comes, here he comes. Here he comes, till I'm the 4-bet. There you go, that's what it happens.
These kids, they don't
Come on, Warren.
Does he know who he's dealing with here?
No, well, I'm guessing his name's Warren because it's
Oh,
Nero.
does he know it's you?
Absolutely, I only play the nuts. I've only ever played the nuts. Ever. Yeah, fold. That's the way. Can't beat top 2.
Oh, he said the wrong Blackpool guy won the big one.
What's the word on the street, boys?
Full up. Oh, yeah. Sure.
I should shove, really.
You're just min-raising your way to victory.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it. Call.
Headboard.
I know.
Check shove now, check shove.
Check shove. Got a shove.
Got sharp.
Got a shove.
5 on the river. Shove. Call. Stack. Another fish goes home. Queen. 5. That's alright. That's a shove.
That's the nuts.
All in.
Oh, he's got a 4 in his hand. Wow, where's he get that from? The amount I've eaten this week is more like a dump truck off Coventry. Right, heck. Okay. Gentlemen. So George, cheerleader, 1.2 mil, Paul, 1.1, Elliot, 1.1, and Pierre has got $1 million. All new players on our table. Just going to do a bit of filming. Back with you in 1 minute.
raise 1 or 5? Really?
So we've got ace 2 against king jack here, blind on blind. The ace 2 passes and Darren picks up a nice pot there, add to his stack. Blind's getting chunky now, aren't they? 20-40 with a 4,000 ante.
Have I got to do a tower impression?
Yeah.
Pot as many balls as you can.
What are you doing here with towers then?
I'm raising every hand. But no. Tower's gone out to film, so I've joined Katie.
Tower
in the commentary
definitely
box.
wouldn't be playing
No,
that.
Tower wouldn't be raising
He
that
wouldn't be
hand.
putting a bean in the pot there. Trying to do all that, guys.
So who do we know on this feature table, Katie? I know Seek 3. I played with him this week, I think. Oh,
Well,
that's the one that we don't have a
yeah,
name for.
we haven't got a name.
I can't remember his
Haven't
name. I
got
played
any
with him this
sheets.
week.
Oh, they is this one? Seat 3 is Tyrone Watkins. He's 57. I mean,
No, might be. I don't remember his name being Tyrone. Maybe I've been calling him the wrong name. Yeah, I think I've played with him. Fun fact about himself is he's jovial.
yeah, he is.
Well, that might be him. He's from
He's going to
Cardiff.
invest in his business.
Invest in business. Might be any business.
Could be, yeah, anyone's business.
Yeah. Machiavelli, I met him yesterday. What a nice fella he is. He's got a lovely beard that Sue would like as well. Did he meet?
Yes.
Did you meet him?
I was on his table last year.
Oh, Sue. Yeah. Have you? And you've probably got photos of him. You've studied him hard. I like the way she said she studied him hard. Yeah, he's right. There aren't no opportunity to control the table here. Nobody wants to risk it. It's true, but like at this stage of a tournament, that is often the case. The chip leader on the table has got 29 bigs. It's not very many.
I mean, we've just seen there, the big blind's just given up a suited ace, and the small blind had 7-2 off. Like, you know, if you're going to be, at some point, someone's got to put their foot down and take control of it.
You'd hope, like, if me or you were on this table, the other one of us would be texting each other, wouldn't we, saying, you could be doing this, you could be doing that. Like, there's definitely an opportunity, as you say, to...
Get them muscles going. It's a plug. It's a plug. You can pull a plug out.
So he's gone
gone
bright red now.
Also, you're on the feature at the moment. Yeah, you're photographing there. You're making sure everybody else is looking gorgeous. Yeah, that's the one.
Camera
It's
never
hard
lies.
with some people.
Yeah, I think he could seize control of these tables.
Yeah.
Raise 115.
Okay, so we can see the cut-off as raised with the king jack off, and it's Darren again. He was shoving his stack all in earlier, so now he's just raised, and Elliot has 3-bet to 220 with the ace 10. Darren was going over the top, just going all in, but he's found the fold there.
Good fold,
Good,
really.
yeah,
Nice
it is good fold.
3-bet as well.
This is the thing. He's stopped doing the all in. He was just going all in.
Yeah.
First of
Nice
all, so
He's probably got so many chips now. He doesn't need to.
no, he was the similar sort of stat.
Oh, is he?
Around the 600-700 mark. Yeah.
He's
I
only
mean,
got, he's only
he
got
was just-
17 bigs now, so it's it's not particularly a
That's
stack
the
you
thing.
want to raise fold, is it?
We're thinking it's a lot. It's not.
Yeah,
It's,
it's pretty.
you know,
It sounds a
not.
lot, doesn't it? But James Fisher says, "Hi guys, any idea how many taffs are left in it? I mean, we could spot you, James, but how do we spot a taff as opposed
What's
to
taff?
from Wales?"
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Dan Housen is still in. I know you're
James
a pal
brought
of
us
his,
the
James.
donuts, didn't he?
He
Is
is
that James?
He's the donuts
Hi,
boy.
hi, James. Thanks
I've-
for the donuts. I put on a stone.
I've known James. I've known James for a long time. He's a top man.
Oh,
Yeah, Dan Housen's still in with a lot of chips apparently. But I don't know how they've got the Team Mushroom boys with all them white hoodies on. I think they were suffering a bit with those big thick hoodies. Most of these punters have never been so deep in a tourney. It's very true. They've never been this deep in a tourney. It's how you get your experience, though. This is all good experience for these players. Oh, James, he knows Austin and Paul Mundy have got over 2 million. I haven't even seen Austin yet to lead him astray. See, it's very easy to say it's time to make a move for the top spots and stuff. It is definitely an easy thing to say, but to actually physically do it, to start going for it with no hands. You can see Lee's all in from the small blind here with ace 10 offsuit though.
Yeah, I mean, Lee's only got 382,000, so...
George had raised, so basically I think it was George had shoved, I think, by the look of it, so Lee's got his money in really good shape.
No, George had raised, and now he's called off the rest. So it's an extra 279,000 to call the all-in. So he's called...
He's almost drawn dead,
yeah,
isn't
it
he?
looks like he's going to double it.
The ace 10 is flopped an ace.
Oh,
Never easy.
He does bring in, he's got the 2 black queens, or the red.
3 queens he can hit.
Yeah. Oh, the red heart, I was going to say. But
No good.
yeah, that's not it. Oh my God, it's been a long week.
It has been a long week, to be fair, and we've been knocked out of this tournament ourselves today. So if we came in with hopes and dreams of 85 grand, and we got a couple $100 each. So we might make the odd mistake, but stick with us.
Second cash of the week, though.
Is it? Oh yeah, for you. What's the average stack? Does anyone know?
It was
And how many are left?
880 at this point.
And James said, "What's a taff? Come on, Katie." I'd be tempted to say, James, you would show what a taff is, but she's a happily married lady who probably doesn't want to know.
Oh, is that what a taff is?
No, she's a Welshman.
Oh, right.
I don't even want to know what you thought of it.
Well, you said, I thought you'd show her what a
Yeah, as
taff
in,
is, but she's a happily married lady.
It's a Welshman, that's all. Well, something.
Honestly, I'm so tired. I know it's only 9:30, but it really has been a long week. Can you confirm next year's dates? I want to book a hotel for I believe it's the same week.
Is it though? Are we confirmed or not?
We are. Yeah, we are confirmed. We're just going to get you the dates. Yeah, James, you're right. I do need a little bit more aggression here, but
The thing is, when there's so many shallow stacks, it's hard to start raising a lot of pots if you're getting
It
shoved on.
is.
So if you can raise and get the steals through, that's fine. But if you raise and get shoved on a lot, it soon becomes a costly
that's the
process.
trouble. If you're raised folding, like if you're raising like near enough 100k, you can't do that too many times, can you?
You
Like
need-
here we go. Like Elliot's raised with 8-9 suited to 90k. And he's
See if he gets
walked
this
into
through.
Callum's
Ace Jack or
ace
Callum.
jack. I think this is going to shove over
Is
the
this
top.
a shove, do you think?
I think so. But it's one of them. You now.
Big blind's 40k, right? So he's got just under 20 bigs.
I don't know whether it's a shove actually with 20 bigs.
I think it is. I don't think you want a 3-bet fold. I
You
think
can
you
shove, but I think you could also. You don't really want to be peeling there, do you, and letting him in?
No, but I
Because
really
he's a
don't.
late position open. That's the difference here.
I really don't want to 3-bet and throw this away because I might get shoved on by a hand I've got a lot of
Yeah.
equity against. So I like the shove from Callum. He knows where he is.
He's added up extra, what, 150 to his stack
Yeah.
there?
It's important to
Quite
get
nice.
these 3-bet shoves through at this stage. You see, they're all
Yeah.
fairly shallow. I mean, it's a great structured tournament, but
Between 15 and 30 big blinds.
yeah, there's
You
always a
almost
breaking
need
point.
some of these stacks to collide, don't you?
Hey mate, I've got my headphones in.
We're starting to get some railers now as well. A lot of people sitting there.
Yeah, it's nice to see the
Watching.
crowd watching. Really good job they've done with this feature table right in the middle of the room. Makes a real
Yeah.
spectacle of it. So, and it's good actually. They've now got the super high roller. The £300 event is all around the main event as well. So the whole room's still packed, even though 3/4 have been knocked out of the main event today. The whole room's packed again because I think there's nearly 200 runners in the high roller event, which is a 2-dayer. And so it's been good for you.
Okay, so we've got an all in here. Ace 10 under the gun with this. Ace 10 off. So he's started to open up there to ship all in under the gun with that. I think he's going to get the button to fold here. Pocket threes. Yeah, they do. They fold. King Jack's probably folding. And the big blind fold. So actually the Ace 10 picks it up. And if he'd have just raised, one of the others may have come over the top there. Gone along with him. What's this? Yeah, good call. Good call, Tower.
See you, team. Good luck.
Bye,
I'll be
team.
back.
Good
You
luck.
won't.
Come visit us in
What
your
time does it
break.
finish if you actually back up? Is it late?
It's 3:45.
Is it late? Is it really?
If you're in the high roller,
Yeah.
we're thinking about going in the high roller.
Yeah.
If you get through to day 2, you will be finishing around about 3:45.
Wow.
If you think
Oh.
about going into it, registration's closed, so you've got to.
Oh, right,
Oh,
okay.
okay, so unlucky.
Nice one.
What time's the registration close then? Not 6 levels?
What was 9?
9:15. I was under the impression it was 6 levels. Then.
4 levels then. Or is it half an hour clock?
40 minute.
40-minute clock again.
It's been 3 levels then.
It must be the amount of time and how many people will
Yeah,
come back
it
tomorrow.
must be.
We've got to finish tomorrow. We have to be out of the hall by midnight.
Yeah.
If we're not out of the hall by midnight, all the stuff just get left until next year and we don't do any more. Andy has to buy a new kit. Oh, shudder. He shudder then. He shudders. Can
So
you
it's
confirm
half-
next... Oh, sorry.
Go on.
Can you confirm next year's dates? I want to book a
We're
hotel.
looking. We've sent... PK's gone out. Or no, Dave's gone out to find out.
I've been told it's the same week.
Well, we've said the same week, but I think they want the actual dates. They want to book hotel. Which is not a bad shout, actually, is it? Getting early. So, smallest stack now, Jatinder has got 8 big blinds.
Jatinder. Can you please tell me if a player Pavel Stefan Dobrica is still in the Goliath? We will try and find you. We will try and find you. Dobrica Pavel is in the chat box and wants to know if Dobrica Pavel is still playing. Okay, yeah, we'll try and find out for you. Yet when they come back in the room. Lines 25,000, 50,000, running onto your 4. Why is it not running onto your 5?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Should be. Normally is.
But saying that, look at all them
no, look at
1,000s.
whites, yeah.
Why is it not?
Maybe this might be the last hand because it may have only just gone up.
No, I'm not.
Let's see. So it folds round and the big blind gets a walk there.
Would you like to know how many's left?
Out there?
Yeah.
Go on.
125.
I was going to guess 120, so I wasn't bad.
125. Yeah, 2.5 or 5.
Is my dad still in? Yes. Is he?
Why don't you just text him?
Very good. Very good.
Hey.
Yeah,
hope so.
I would as well. Fold 3-3 for your tournament life. Under the gun as well. When he raised under the gun, there, that looks so strong. Well, he's gone all in under the gun, hasn't he? So strong. So Ben in the cut-off with the suited connectors here has raised to 130. Nice raise. And it folds round. Oh, and the graphics of wow. Just a few of the king threes have passed, and oh, I don't know what's happened there. Under the gun has now called. Comes down 10 high, so he has hit under the gun with Jack 10, Elliot. Looks like he's led out for 100k. And Ben in seat 9, he's reaching for chips here. He's only got 8-9, but he's reaching for chips. Is he counting his stack? Working out how many he's got? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think he can continue with this hand. I mean, Elliot's not going to be passing, but he has gone all in.
He has.
He has, and Elliot can't pass
427,000, 9
here.
bigs.
I know it looks really strong, but he can't. Can you pass the Jack 10 here?
9 bigs, half his stack.
You've bet out, yeah, but he's led out 100k.
Yeah.
He's
10
now
high
got the
flop.
odds.
I don't think he can.
The pot's 907.
Yeah, I could.
You've got to put another 327 in. I think it, with that stack as well, these are the sort of calls that get you to that final table. You know, he's going to have a nice, really playable stack if he wins this, isn't he? Almost 2 million if he calls and it holds. What do you reckon he's thinking here? He's bet the 100k. Has he called? Yeah, he's called.
He has just called, yep.
I think you have to. I mean.
And he says, I've got 9 high.
I know you've got to think about other hands, but he gets the bad news that he's drawing pretty thin. Got to catch a few runners. That's not one of them. It's not going to happen.
That's it. Ben is out.
That's not enough. Hitting the 8 on the river. Yeah. So Ben in seat 9 is out. Nice play, you know, I understand his play. He's unlucky there that Elliot has hit the 10. If he hasn't hit, then he can go all in and represent something. Nice to see him going for it though.
Yeah. There's no alternates in the 330, James. There's no alternates. 200 runners-ish, but registration is closed, I've been told. Or so Jeff said. It's catching on. It's catching on, William Shatner. Going to be talking to the Klingons soon.
This is interesting now because Elliot has now distanced himself from the rest of the table. He's got 1.9 million. He's got nearly double what the next person on the table's got, and it's becoming a more playable stack.
Nice shout from David King on the Doppelganger Stakes. Oh, CJ in the lilac jumper in seat 7 from Eggheads. Nice little
Oh
shout,
yeah,
good, doesn't
yeah.
it? Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how many bullets Wilkie's so fast. I don't know at all. I don't know.
I'm sure he'd tell you.
Yeah,
I'm sure
if
he'd
you-
say.
yeah.
I'm not sure. It's
Is he in the
a
300?
dozen or something. How do you always do it, honestly? So the free roll's still going on.
It is. It is indeed.
Towers. Towers
Who's chip leader?
absolutely rinsing
Who's chip
everyone
leader, ladies
now.
and gentlemen?
Are you chip leader? Innit?
Do you know, David, if we have a Pavel Debrita still in? Pavel Stefan Debrita. It's a great name. It's a great name. Love names. Names are great.
So there you can see the chart there, 1.8 million to 1.1 million, 1 million, and then the rest below. James Fisher's put Will fired enough bullets to fill up. I think most people in this field have fired more than once, to be honest, James. There's been a lot of re-entries.
I think everybody. I think
Everyone's willing to.
Yes.
Prize pool's so huge, you kind of almost handcuffing yourself if you come here thinking you're only going to fire one bullet. I don't think there's anything wrong with firing multiples. So, yeah, Will did fire a few, but then there's no guarantee you're going to get through today too, either. You know. Huge field. What else have they done? Yeah, James, I agree with you. I actually think now that seat 4, Elliot in seat 4 has got the stack. I think he will. I think we'll see him open up a lot more. This will be quite interesting now. He has put some distance between him and the rest of the table. 25,000, 50,000 with a 5k ante.
Yep.
So, you know, he can't afford to raise and fold too much. He's got to still, you know, be sort of have the aggression, but he can't. They're not going to put up with him doing it every time. They're going to end up. I mean, he decides to fold there. He could have probably opened that. And it folds round, and Jatinder in the big blind picks up the pot. I mean, maybe that's why Elliot's a little bit handcuffed himself at the moment, because
Talk myself out the shop.
2 to his left is the shortest stack at the table. So he's got to be careful if he's raising. That short stack could ship all in at any point with more of a marginal hand as well. He doesn't have to have that much.
Deirdre doesn't want me to answer that one.
Yeah, there's still some ladies in, isn't there?
I don't know. Cheshire?
Not 100% to be honest with you, Deirdre. I'll go and have a little look.
I know, but I'm not telling you. You ask Katie.
Tower, can you help me out?
I don't.
I've been stuck in this room, so I'm not too
I
sure.
don't actually know. Yeah, but you're stuck in the room. You played the 300.
No, well, I didn't really.
All right.
No, I'll go and have a quick wander and have a look.
Okie dokie.
I'll only be 2 minutes.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we will let you know. JZ Bun, why is Stacey Solomon doing poker commentary? Because she can. We invited her up and she said yes.
So we have,
Yeah.
we think we have 3 ladies left in. Which isn't that many,
Out of
really.
120. Just 3.
That's what it's looking like at the moment. Dave's going to get confirmation, but yeah, looks like 3 ladies left. This is terrible, sitting there. Too many sweeties lying around. Why is Stacey Solomon doing?
We invited her up and that was decided
Guest
to say
appearance.
yes.
Guest appearance. I don't think I sound like her. Yeah, you're right. There are big stacks that have been shredded. If someone gets a hand, you know, goes in. The blinds are so big now. Each pot you can pick up so many chips. Like here, under the guns, raised Jack 10 suited. Oh, he's walked into here and small blinds got pocket kings.
Vieira's got kings.
Yeah. But the thing is, George, where he's raised here, he's just been clicked it. He couldn't get away from that. But you can't do that too many times. You know, off of a 1 million stack, you're going to be losing too much. So, 10% your stack. So what do you do here? I'd like to see just a free bet, but I think it needs to just be a shove. The all in. So you just raise, hoping that George will go over the top, maybe. Looks like a raise, yeah, to 225. So a really tiny min raise, and George folds, correctly folds the Jack 10. But I mean, he could have peeled there really, but would have got himself in trouble. It's really difficult at this stage. And my graphic said he folded. I said he should peel. So he has called the 100, and we've gone to a 9-3-2 flop. Goes check, check. Sneaky little check there by the kings. If he can find a check here again, George might bet into this pot to try and take it down. But it looks like Pierre's going to lead out. Maybe something like 200, maybe go for a little bet. Is that 300? Yeah. So it's gone sort of half pot. And George folded. I understand why George actually peeled a flop there. It was such a small free bet. The suited connectors, he, you know, could easily flop good there. So, yeah, goes to 23 big blinds there. And George takes a bit of a dip, and now he's straight in the big blind. See how it can escalate quite quickly and they lose more chips.
Usain Bolt's lost. He was only 1 to 3.
Race 125.
Ace 3 8. Flops the second nut. Flush draw does Georgie boy in C number 1.
Yeah, and we've just seen George lose a pot, so it'd be nice for him to try and pick this one up. The twos will probably get out of the way to a bet. 7 8 has flopped middle pair, and they've decided to bet. I think George will peel this. I mean, he's just lost a hand, which may make the difference of whether he feels he can afford the 125. But he does. Now comes the problem. He hasn't hit. He can't just keep calling and check calling. It's gone check check. 3 on the river. I think if George can jam here, he actually picks up this pot. But it's probably going to go check check. Yeah, and Paul picks it up with the 8. If George could have found an all in there, he would pick that up. The 8 can't call. So George loses a few more and he's now finds himself at 11 big blinds, 556k. He's actually lost half his stack in the last 2 hands. And not because he's really done anything wrong, it's just you can't fritter away chips at this stage.
I wonder if my boy's still in. Oh, Brian. My mate Brian, who won the free roll after I'd won it. He got picked out, didn't he? Come on, Lee, representing Red Tooth. How many Red Toothers is there in for us, Brett?
Lee's in seat 5. Lee's got ace 5 of hearts here. His only position he decided to pass.
Your attention please, call the players in 8-pack main event. Just a little bit of information about our table breaking order. We will be breaking from low to high, so it'll be from 70 up to 96, which is big table,
2 ladies left
2 out of 120. That's not a
Come
lot.
on, girls. That's enough. It's enough, isn't it? Oh.
It's not the... How are we doing in the free roll, Davey? Just ask the question. Cheerleader. 11. I'm on fire. How many's left, David? 105.
breaking tables as fast as...
Break in the free roll. I'm not going to get involved in all the negativity in the chat box. All we'll do is just remove you and delete you. I'm not getting involved. If you don't want to listen to it, please leave. That's all I can say. These guys are working off their own. They're coming in off their own backs. They're not doing anything. I'm not done anything wrong. If you don't like it, just turn it off for us, please. Thank you.
Yeah, so moving on, we've got a hand here developing on the feature. We've got 2 all-ins. Pocket 8s for Jatinder. He's been short for a while, so he's been waiting for a spot. And Darren picks up the ace-queen behind in the cut-off and goes all in. So it's quite a standard here. And we see a race.
2 girls left out of 120 is exact average to men who enter the... what is that? The percentage? Must be.
How do you know how many girls entered, James?
That's something I think we should have. I think we should have a last longer. Should get a prize. Longest serving woman. What, a bit like Margaret Thatcher? Or the Queen?
I think it was more than 2% women in the field. It definitely was.
That's 2%.
I was saying there was
120 women. Well, 1%'s 63, isn't it? So 120 women sounds about right to me.
There was way more than that.
Was there?
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to find out. absolutely interesting to find out. I'm not too sure what the actual percentage was. Be interesting whether they do it or not. Jatinda
We can see
takes
just
Darren.
doubled up.
Darren Harvey's stack.
Yeah.
Evening, Greg. How's Las Vegas? Viva Las Vegas.
Save me money.
So there was approximately 6,500 entrants and 120 women.
Well, there you go.
I'm
Be
not
interested
sure.
to find out if that's
Yeah,
right,
I'm
James.
I think there was more than
not too
120,
sure.
James. I'd like to know where that figure is, actually. I think there was a lot more than 120 women this year. I mean, there was...
Any news on the dates yet for next year? Is it exactly the same week, David?
I think the figure is more up near the 10%.
I'm going to get
mark, I was
concrete
told.
evidence. I'm sure I am. I know Russ Tamplin told me that it's already set for next year. Hiya, Jamie. Jamie Hunt. Good evening. Unlucky this year. Unlucky this year.
Yeah.
I'm just going to see if Ian's there, see if he can actually concrete evidence. But I'm sure it's the same time last year.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the same week as well. So we see Steve pick up the blinds and antes there in that pot. Oh, thank you, Sylvia. It's not easy because it's, you know, we all play differently and we say what we see on here. It's good because you can see the cards, but when you're actually there at the table, it is difficult. You don't see the cards and you've been playing with players all day. You're seeing a little snippet of 2 hours of that particular table, whereas we've been playing for 4 hours prior to that. So you've got different reads on people, and you're not always right. You know, if we was always right here, we'd be making final table after final table. But you know, I don't mind my stats. I'd certainly take them over other people. So it is what it is. Yeah, the unique players, okay, rather than the entries to get the percentage. There is 120 players remaining, yeah. We can see Jatinda now picks up the pocket 10s in small blind and goes all in. He's got his stack up near the 700 mark now. He's been really patient, actually. And we can see Pierre has got the ace-3 off in the big blind. He's got 1.1 behind. It's a chunk for him to call. He might be thinking that Jatinda's been really patient. He's just seen him go all in with the pocket 8s. He may not be doing that with less, especially now he's already got the double. So he now takes down those blinds. Yeah, James, there is only 2 women left out of 120-ish people left in. I'm not sure who the tournament chip leader is at the moment, Dave. Can you help?
Yeah,
4.6 million. Richard Clyde. And 4.4 million is second. So Richard Clyde has got the chip lead at the moment, almost 5 mil.
Ian Bryan's
Nice
coming to our
stat.
chat in 10 minutes' time about next year. Who's
Okay,
winning?
Lovely.
Who's tournament leader?
Richard Clyde has got 4.6 million.
Go on, Clydie.
Oh, nearly 5 million.
You ugly Clydie. I don't know him. Just
No.
go on,
No,
Clyde.
I've not heard of him either. No.
How many chips you
Wonder
got?
wonder what he started the day with. Can we find that out?
Yep.
We'll find out what he started the day with. Richard Clyde. We're just trying to find out what he had at the start of the day.
Just going to run through every table. Thanks.
Just the 900 for you to.
Just the
just to
908.
go through.
Yeah. He's not on table 1.
So Darren picks up Ace King here. He's the short stack now, so I think he'll just be shipping all in. Okay, there's 3 ladies left in the field. One of them was covering herself with a hoodie. They've just come back in, so we've got 3 ladies left. Pierre folds the ace-4, small blind. Callum will be folding this, I think. It's another 300, it's half of his stacked call, just under half of his stack. And he's only got jack high. He's holding his head like he's got a decision here. I don't see that he's got the odds to call here. He's got 50k in the big blind, but it's another 302,000 to call, and it's a real chunk of his stack. You don't think Darren's going to be doing that light, so yeah, he eventually releases the jack 3 off. We can see Elliot's just dropping a little. He's gone to 1.7 million. It's gone to 33 big blinds. Still perfectly playable, but it'd be nice to see him start making some moves.
I'm still looking, and Dave's going to tell me in a minute. What did the chip leader start?
Clyde. We know what his started stack was.
Thanks. I've zoomed past him. Thank you.
134,000, and he's gone now to 4.6 million. Pretty decent. 10 hours.
Anthony, I'll tell you, is Martin Holmes still in?
Wow. Wow, so there you go. So what happened was, under the gun shoved for a million chips into Richard's big blind, and he said, "You've been doing this all the time." And he put his foot down with Jack 9, and it come of heart, Jack 9 of hearts, and so he called off a million, and it come down a 9 high board. The other guy had ace king, so there you go. He's now up to 4.6 million.
There you go.
So it does show you these people when you've been playing with them a long time. You're back. Well, welcome back, Tower. There's another hand for you. Yeah, when it shows you that sometimes you might get a read wrong, but you have to go with it. If someone's been raising your blind constantly, or shoving your blind, or there's been a repeated, trend in their play, you're gonna start putting your foot down, aren't you? And he's done that, and it actually worked out well. We hit. Martin Holmes, I don't think is in anymore.
Is he not? Oh, poor Martin.
I think I see him in the high roller.
All right, okay.
So I could be wrong.
He might have cashed.
I think he was in the high roller. Callum and Darren are the only players who seem to know push fold ranges. Yeah. I mean, they'll all be looking for spots now with their stacks as well. So Queen Jack of Hearts here, pretty little hand. In the cut-off as well, it's folded round to him. I would be expecting a raise here. Maybe to 130. See what he makes it. So he makes it 125. And the button folds. Small blind folds the ace rag, and George folds the big blind. So there's a nice little raise there, picks up that pot. They're the sort of pots you want to be getting. You don't want to be limping those at this stage and letting any ace rags in or any big blind specials come in, and they're chunky pots to pick up.
Will Grosvenor sponsor? Darryl went shut when he's next in the small blind. He has bossed seat 3. He has indeed. He has definitely bossed seat 3.
Yeah. Yeah, he has. He's got him to fold ace 10 earlier, didn't he, with his shove? So he's definitely got the shoving range, shoving stack now.
So thanks for tuning in, ladies and gents. Thanks for playing the free rolls that we've had all week. One more day to go before we sleep. And sleep a little bit more.
Annie, I've hardly eaten all week. Only a few little sweeties in here. Yeah, no, I will in a bit. So Paul picks up a nice pot there under the gun. It's hard actually when you pick these hands up and you're early position, you've got to get through the whole table with some short stacks that could, you know, shove on you as well, but you've got to take your chances at this stage. Got a couple now that have got 8 big blinds.
We are under 100. 98. Still in. We started the day with 908. And we are down to 98. Crazy.
Your attention please, APAC tournament players and dealers are now on a 30-minute dinner break.
40 minutes to go until the final break of the day.
My dad's still in. How many tables do you reckon it's going to go through to day 3?
I said 5.
Did you?
I said 5 at the beginning of the play. So
4, you said. So?
yeah, James says, what do you think they'll end up? He says 33-ish. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd have said about 40.
I mean, they've got, what, another couple of hours?
Yeah,
Right.
40 minutes to go until the final break of the day, and then 3 more levels.
Yeah, I think they're going to be at the sort of 40 mark. I mean, year on year, it's increased by a table, isn't it? We had two years ago, it's 2 tables got through to the final day. Last year, 3 tables. So,
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
Linda says 50. Good evening, Dino. Donkey Dino.
Hi, Dino.
James Fish said 4 tables.
Yeah, I think 4 as well. I think 4. I think it could be like 38 runners go through. That's that sort of number. Get a few wanting to gamble at the end, maybe. Others locking up a bit.
That tweet on the right.
So we haven't seen Elliot do much since he got up to that 1.9 million. He's lost a few 100,000 now in blinds and antes.
Oh, you
Hi,
ain't
Ian.
the man that can answer every question there is. Mr. Ian Bryan is coming to sit down with us. I tell you what, that's great, by the way.
Jump in there.
Jump in there.
He's been paying out everybody.
I've been doing some work.
You have? You've been paying everybody out and everything?
I was great. Shocked at the system, me doing all this work, I tell you. I'll be off next week. I'll have to have a rest.
You will? You'll be back at work Monday.
I'll be here Monday.
Well,
packing everything away.
you'll be setting down on Monday.
Yeah, packing them all away. Tell you.
Nice one, Dino. Nice one. Loved it. A lot of people, and I mean tons and tons of people, are saying we want to book hotels for next year.
Okay.
Somebody said, and it was me, that next year's dates were more or less set in stone because Russ had said that you'd done a deal with the Ricoh Arena itself.
Yep.
Can we confirm that it is exactly the same week?
No, that's an interesting question.
I didn't want that. I just wanted a straight yes, please.
Well, have you said yes? It's going to. So if I said no, it was going to move to June. That would really bug me.
Going on the fact that Russell said they've done a 3-year deal with the Ricoh Arena, and you can set your dates by it. I was guessing it was the same weekend, so it would be like the 28th of July till the 7th or something like that.
28th, I think 28th of July to the 5th. We've got a hand
Queen's against the Ace 9. The Ace 9 has just been eliminated. Now the Ace 9 was all in for 1.2.
Yeah, so Elliot has now got a really lovely stack.
Look at Elliot Stacker, 3 mil.
3 million. So he's sat there patiently waiting, not needing to get involved, even though he's at 1.9. 3 million.
So back to Mr. Ian.
Yeah, I would pretty much be quite confident in saying that it would start on Thursday the 26th.
Excellent.
I would pretty much be confident.
Yeah.
But obviously I haven't heard...
Thursday the 26th because of the 25.50
yeah, because of the 25, because of the 25.50.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it's going to be Thursday the 26th.
That means Goliath Day 1 will be Saturday the 28th?
It would.
Or do you think they'll add another flight?
No, I think it's going to be the same.
Yeah, me too.
Saturday the 28th of July.
I still think with the alternates, and I still think with on the Thursday and on the Friday, I still think it's worked absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
You didn't want short-handed tables. We talked about that. You didn't want people just walking into other tables straight away. You got it right. But how quick did they come in?
I think it's one of these things, that we're never going to please everybody.
Nope.
And everybody has an opinion, rightly so. But obviously, you have to have a system which is fair, and I think that was the fairest way. I mean, we knew that we were going to get loads of people doing, and a lot of it, what's that?
Frankie Thomas says, don't make it the 18th of August. Wife wouldn't be happy if he missed his own wedding.
Okay. I have to bear that one in mind. No, we're always going to get loads of people on the Friday, and we're never going to get away from that because of the weekend and various things like that. You have to be fair with people. I think that was the key thing. That I was down here, I think, at 7 on the Friday morning.
Yeah.
There's always already a few people in the line, and it was open at 9 o'clock. And we had a lot of people. So I said, why don't you open it earlier? And why don't you, look, there's a queue here. Why don't you open? We said 9 o'clock. We're going to open it at 9 o'clock. Gives everybody the chance to get in the line.
Yeah.
Obviously, the staff needed rest as well. I mean, the staff have been doing a fantastic job, long hours.
Yeah, very long hours.
And I think the thing with alternates, it's the same with caps and tournaments as well. That as long as people are seeing the lists move, that's the thing. If you're on an alternates list and it's like, ticking like a ticking time bomb, like one at a time.
Yeah.
But when people are seeing that the alternates are moving, they're getting closer, keeping that information informed, so making sure that the screen's outside, making sure there's announcements, that's what it's all about. And that's whether, whether you're on an alternates list, whether you've got a name on a cash game list. I think that's why the cash game has been really good, because we've been clearing them screens, we've been getting the games going. If you're on a cash game list, if that's your thing, and you see your name moving up the list, then you're going to hang around, aren't you? Because you're going to wait. And I think, that's the key thing. It's when it all stops and slows down, and that's when people get antsy and start getting annoyed. But yeah, I mean, I think it's been great to see the first Saturday and Sunday was
amazing.
Was really, really busy, and that got us off to a nice flying start. To be honest, I think the biggest shock to me was Monday. To be honest, because we always knew Thursday, Friday was always going to be the day, but Monday, considering last year it was 400 and something, and this year it just boomed to 600, and I don't know whether that was you know, I think Red Tooth were here, so whether some of their players stayed, whether some people took notice and thought, you know, rather than coming on the Manic Thursday, Friday, I'm going to come on that quieter day.
You done a good offer as well, didn't you? Saying anyone that played
Yeah,
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
absolutely.
you put in a draw and 5 tickets.
Absolutely,
so
yeah.
that might have.
That helps, you know, that helps
helps
as well. But I think, you know, I know some people like the mad crazy days and they like the atmosphere, but some people, you know, you think about coming on Monday, I can have a little game, it's a bit quieter, there's no queues, there's no rush, there's no squash. Well, saying that, 600 people isn't exactly, you know.
I mean, it's not quiet, but it's still,
It's still good, you know, and if you are unfortunate, there's still plenty of days later on in the week to say, I'm going to have another go. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
But no, it's been brilliant. I mean, even the side events, all the side events have been packed, the cash games have been busy, you know, and it's been a great tournament. I think there's, you know, praise to a lot of staff. You know, a lot of the team obviously here on the Goliath, so the floor staff and the dealers, and you know, but even in the casino with the F&B guys, and you know, it's tough. It's tough when everybody wants feeding at the same time, and everybody wants a drink at the same time. You know, that's not, you know, that's a tough job. And you know, if they all come in once, you'd be like, that's all right, pint here for it. But when everybody comes at the same time and all wanting food and drink, it's tough, you know. So, you know, really pleased, real credit to the guys right across the club. Any more questions, Phil?
No.
He's too busy playing his final table. That's what Phil's doing.
As long as the dates are set and we can guarantee. A lot of people saying I want to book provisionally book me holidays from work. They're already thinking about next year. And if we've got this product for next year,
you just made me nearly faint then.
If we've got this product for next year, then the guys want to book it off. Then we'll tell them to do so.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously we're hoping we're going to keep the dates the same. We have got some ideas for next year, and you know, it's not going to be wholesale change because I think I think the games that we've got now and the 25-50, the high roller today, brilliant time for the high roller.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to stop because we've got a hand on the
Yeah,
feature table and all in.
We've got a hand here where George has gone all in under the gun +1, 514k. So he's been looking for a spot. You know, I don't blame him there, he's going to be in the blind soon, but Jatinder has woke up with pocket jacks and small blind and has reshoved for his stack.
So the Queen 10's all in?
Yeah, so we'll go to a flop, turn them over. You can see the rails picking up now as well.
Yeah.
People around looking.
Yeah, I think tomorrow we're going to have the live feed all over the wall so they don't bash all over the main stage. Because you can see it's wobbling a little bit. The stage is being bounced on.
Queen and a queen only.
Yeah, the live feed.
That's no good. So we do lose.
We get the live feed on the screens above or around the wall, and they can just look up rather than try and get as close as they can. Those chairs tomorrow, by the way, will be chock-a-block. Anybody can come. Obviously, it's on a first come, first serve basis. It's only like 40 chairs, 40 seats, 45 seats.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think to be honest, I'm just, it's something that you've just highlighted there. What I might do is I might maybe take one of the rows out so there'll be some seats.
Yeah.
But then also be just
standing
standing.
Behind. Yeah.
So I think I might be taking some of them chairs out and having standing behind so then a few more people will be able to get in. And to be honest, not many people do sit down on them. To be honest, you tend to stand.
Yeah.
I think you sit down more if you could see the stream. If one of the obviously we probably won't need 2 Twitter walls tomorrow. Might not need a brand new one.
The problem we've got, and like I said, it's something that we need to look at. The problem is because of the screens in the middle of the room, they're all back projections.
Yeah.
So the projectors
Yeah,
coming
you said
through
you're
the back.
turning around for the final day.
But the trouble is we haven't got the people. We can't turn them around because obviously because he needs.
Don't tell me they're on the day off. They're all at the seaside.
And they're on the day off, and they're probably at the seaside. But no, obviously we can't turn them around because obviously you need to be professional people who can go up on the rigs. So unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. So I mean, maybe that's something that we can sort of think about next year.
Incoming,
yeah.
Seat 9.
But I think again, you look back at last year where we had it in the corner of the room. Well, we had it in here actually, didn't we? Last year, we had it in this little alcove that we're working from now.
Well, we were shoved further back.
And you were shoved further back. And it was great. I think it looked good, but with the stage that we've got now, obviously it's highlighted a couple of things that maybe we never thought of because it's the first time we've done this stage. So there's a couple of things that we can look at and go, okay, that was great. Maybe we just need to tweak this and tweak that.
I think it's a million times better. I think last year where it was in the corner, it wasn't so much of a feature in the room. Whereas now
Oh,
this
it's
year,
brilliant. You walked in for the first time and it was like,
has
wow.
commented. I've not known one person to not mention how good that feature table is. The middle of the room, it's raised up.
Yep.
Like you walk in and it is a wow factor.
Yeah.
Really good.
I mean,
everyone wants to go on it, whereas last year it wasn't actually that obvious that there was a feature table.
And there was nowhere to
stuck
stand
in the
very
corner.
much as well during
Nowhere
the week,
stand,
you know.
But when it's in the centre of the room and everyone's so eager to get on it, I've had loads of messages saying, "Can you get me on it? Can you make sure I'm on it?" You know,
Yep.
we don't get to choose who's on it. It's random, but yeah, it's really good.
Anybody from down your way still in?
No, Ben Windsor was the last one.
No.
And my dad. So my dad.
Is he still in?
He's from down my way.
He is. He's right corner.
He's the next road along. Yeah. I'm not sure if he's in now. Is he? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he is. Oh, I don't know.
Is it a break live?
I might have just got a message coming through.
I think it was interesting. You know, I mean,
Oh no, they're saying unlucky to me.
it was yesterday.
Yeah.
No, I think it's been really good. And some of the feedback that we've had, regarding how well it's been run and one thing and another. I think it's been really good.
Yeah.
Obviously we can't do everything that people ask, and we have to have obviously some things go and some things don't. Lots of people talking about the card markers, and like I explained to some of them. Obviously there's I have one from every single year, and people do collect them, and that's great. That's a great thing. There is a cost involved, obviously. Obviously, as the thing grows, we have to buy more of them.
Yeah.
Obviously, we spent money on the staging and the rigging and the lighting, this sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult to work out what you're going to spend your money on and where the best value is. And sometimes the value isn't on what people can take home. Sometimes, like say for me, we've had fantastic coverage here on the live stream, and it looks really good. And sometimes you think, well, okay, let's spend the money there. Let's make that good. So you never know. The card protectors might come back.
That's a decent question from Jay. Can you sell the card protectors so people have got the choice?
Do you know, somebody else mentioned that, and I'm not sure whether you're the same person who spoke to me. Somebody did mention that during the week to me.
Yeah.
The only problem with that. Oh, hang on, we've got something going on.
Sorry, can I just skip to the feature?
Of course you can, Malcolm.
Callum has decided to go all in on the button with Jack 8 of hearts. He's getting short stacked, so he's just making a button move here. He's walked into the small blind that's got Ace King. I'm surprised the ship over the top, but yeah, he's called. So we have Callum all in and at risk. Yeah.
So Callum's at risk on his 688. That's only 11 bigs. Michael telling the dealer, who's the first time on a feature table, let's bring the cards over the top, over box 1 and 5, so we can see them. Oh, the shout, flop flush with 2 pair. A flopped flush with 2 pair.
So now we need the ace or the king to hit, or we get a double up. Callum might get the double up here.
Oh,
wrong
wow.
paint. Wrong paint.
The Jack 8 doubles.
Callum will be happy about that because he had a million a few orbits ago, so now he's back on track. But Tony takes a hit there. Sorry.
It's all right. No, it's okay. Just going on about the carpet, can we sell them? Obviously, to get them at a sensible price, you have to buy quite a large quantity. So you have to buy quite a large quantity, which obviously we have to pay for up front. And then obviously, if the car protectors don't sell, especially if you put a date on them, what then do you do with them?
Give them away.
You're only going to then give them away.
Yeah, so you might as well have done that in the first place.
And you might as well have done that in the first place. So
then people that have bought them aren't going to be happy if you start giving them away for
Exactly.
it. You're going to please even less people.
No, to be honest, if we bring them back, then I would just rather give them away.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be saying, if we bring them back, or if we can bring them back, then I'd rather give them away than sell them.
Just run into aces.
Oh.
High
a
five,
queen, or a
baby.
queen.
Or a queen. Well,
Or
high
a
five,
queen.
baby. High five, baby. High five. Guess who's chip leader in the free roll?
Wouldn't be you by any chance, would it?
Oh, Seymour tilts. Sorry. Anyway, back to the table. Half an hour to go until the end of this sesh.
It's all fun in here, isn't it?
Oh, I tell you, it's all fun and
It's all
games.
fun and games.
Oh, fun
How
and
we
games.
amuse ourselves. Keep
And the
it
Hills
fun.
are playing the
Keep
high
it
roller?
fun. Keep it fun, Katie.
Past tense.
Oh, no. Man. I don't think there's any more questions unless you want to fire any questions for Ian Bryan before he goes starts paying people out again. How many staff have been used for the whole event? James Fisher said 1,300 for the whole casino.
casino,
in the last
that's
7
on
days.
days.
Question.
Wow.
Well, I mean, obviously,
You wouldn't have a...
I don't have a great deal of knowledge about the casino. I mean, we bought... Obviously, dealers alone, we bought 139 dealers in.
Why not 140?
One didn't turn up.
Well, that one person's missed out on the best week of the year.
Yeah, so... Oh, hang on. I'm being called. Oh.
Hey up, Captain.
Hello.
So, just going to...
Why
he's going to try and work out, but that's a lot of stuff. A lot
So
of
one
days.
dealer didn't turn up.
Just the one.
Do me a favour. I'll guide him in.
So it should have been 140, but it was 139. Well, there you go.
So we get a new dealer in here. Actually, the number of dealers they've got, they rotate pretty much every level, don't they? Every half hour they're rotating, which is good. Something that doesn't always happen in other clubs and poker comps.
You're right. Any merchandise with dates on is not the way forward.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's one way of putting it, James.
Yeah. Anybody remember Buster Blood Vessel? Absolutely. Lead singer of Bad Manners.
Dino fell in love with a few dealers.
Good shout, Jay-Z Bun. Good shout. Lip up, fatty, lip up. Yeah, that's the one.
Is he still alive?
Yes, he was in Blackpool last week.
Really?
Yeah, he was at the Merry England bar in Blackpool last week.
There's always rumours about him being dead.
No, he's definitely not. He was in the Merry England bar last week. William Regal, also from Blackpool, drinks in the Merry England bar with me. Yes.
So Andy's walked into the room. Andy Hills.
Andy Hills has walked into the room because...
Is this a break?
I like the way you say my name. Andy Hills.
Andy Hills.
Andy Hills. It's a break until 2018.
Yes, it's a permanent break from the
Is
high
it?
roller, unfortunately.
Oh,
It was
dear.
quite a frustrating experience, but anyway, I'm not going to moan.
No, we've had enough bad beat moans, haven't we, Andy?
Really bad beats, I put it in.
Not saying that about that. We've had everyone coming up to us telling us every hand they've ever played.
I run good in life, so I'm not going to
Oh,
moan.
I love that. I love that. Yeah. So what's the plan now?
Loiter with intent. Watch people play hands and...
Good stuff. Gives you a chance to get out in the field. Doing a couple of Facebook Lives after the there's a break in about 20 minutes or so.
Anybody we know on this table?
Final
No one we
break.
know, no.
Of the day.
Most is sat quite patient with him though.
And you don't know whether your dad's still in? Is that what you said?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything, so I'm hoping that no news is good news. So, what were the runners in the high roller? How many?
Oh, loads. I think it got over 200 at the point that I exited. I think the number was over 200. So yeah, amazing. It was well over a 50k.
What
prize
was the
pool.
late reg? What was the re-entries? Was it up to 6 levels?
I don't know. I don't think you could re-enter. I don't think there was any re-entry.
There are no re-entries.
Yeah,
I don't think
you definitely could re-enter.
you could re-enter.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know if I missed my chance. I would have gone back in if I'd known, but I don't know. I don't know if I might have left it too late because they had alternates as well.
Because within about 15 minutes there was one re-entry.
Oh really? Okay.
And it wasn't
Maybe they
Terry
just
Jordan.
shortened the
It
re-entry
wasn't Terry
period.
Jordan, before anyone asks.
Maybe they just shortened the re-entry with the amount of runners because obviously he's got to finish tomorrow at some point. Man in sixth. He's under the air conditioning unit. He must be. He must be. It's a warm room to be fair in certain parts, and in other parts, if you're underneath one of the air conducts, it's freezing.
So Paul wakes up on the button with ace king off, and he raises to 175,000. Lee in the big blind, discipline fold there.
Wow, that's quite
Discipline.
tight. Was it a big open? How many big blinds was the open? Because that's extremely tight
We're
fold.
on 25, 50.
So he had about 15 bigs in there.
None.
I think it's okay to
Many
flat
that
that, unless it's a big open. I think it's okay to flat
He
Queen 10
hasn't
there.
played much though. This is the thing. This is where
Well, if he's folding Queen 10, yes, he isn't playing much.
no, the guy who's raised.
Oh, sorry. Right.
C3 hasn't really been that active. We've seen him pass ace 10 to a button shove before, and
Okay.
we've seen him be quite tight actually. So he got credit there where credit was due. You know, maybe doesn't want to get messed with his Queen 10 off. With his short stacked himself, isn't he? So in the big blind.
Yeah, about 14 to
C5.
15 bigs. So,
Doesn't
I mean,
want to peel, does he? Not going to want to peel.
depends how big the open is. I mean, there's a lot of different schools of thought on this, but most people don't fold Queen 10 in that position. It's not bad to call
Queen
it.
10 off to a guy that's not put a
It's
chip in the pot in
still a
3
button raise,
levels.
so you can still be very live there, and you're getting a lot of
Yeah,
pot
you
odds.
are live.
You are
Yeah,
getting a
you're
lot of
going to
pot
be
odds.
live, but I think the trouble is they've seen a lot of players do that on this table, and they end up dwindling. You know, you start putting in 175,000 out of your 600 stack. It's too much. You haven't got the chips to start just flat in there, and you know, it really is either a fold or a shove. Want to be shoving Queen 10 off?
You don't flat any hands there on 15
Not
bigs?
from that stack.
If someone min raises the button, you're not flatting any?
Not with Queen 10 off to someone who hasn't put a chip in the pot for 3 hours.
Okay, so what do you think would be a better flat Queen 10? Just, I'm being devil's advocate. What would you...
Maybe a pair to see if I'm not really flatting with much there, to be honest, against that particular player.
Sure. Someone's
It's
super
just
knit.
because of that particular player. This guy has not. He hasn't played.
Sure,
He's been
sure.
folding ace 10 off, and he's been, you know, he's getting rid of everything. I know you're saying about he's on button, but actually it's that sort of player that.
You think he might open fold ace 9 or something?
I don't think he's going to be doing anything mega on that button.
Yeah.
We've seen him pass it a lot.
You've seen him pass the ace 10, but I don't know if the other guys know that he folded the ace 10.
They might do by now. You know.
Good luck, Dino. Bit of Saturday evening poker.
Yeah. I'm glad someone agrees with me in the chat box. The structure doesn't allow that call. It would just be. It's it's too sort of fishing around. What are you hoping to hit? What flop are you hoping to hit with Queen 10 off? It's
It really depends. I mean, most people aren't open folding ace 8 on the button. Most people aren't open folding pocket 7s on the button. So Queen 10 can be very live against a lot of hands. Yeah, yes, I understand the problems with the Queen 10. There are some implied problems. You can have a domination problem. You can be up against better queens and better 10s and that's going to happen more against a tighter
I
player.
just think if you peel one there in that spot.
I mean, the modern, the sort of school of thought on sort of defending the blind is to call it and to basically go with. I mean, I'm not saying it's optimal, but what most people do these days is to check jam when they hit their top pair or P10 or they're open in straight draw.
I get that, but what do you do if you don't hit?
Well,
what do you do? You've peeled
check
off.
fold, but you've
got 175,000 now invested in that pot, and you've left yourself 400 behind. And you know, it's not how I would.
It's very relevant how big the opening is,
I'd
because a min raise, you are contending a pot of about 4.5 big blinds, and it's 1 to call. But a 2.5x or a 3x is very different.
Sue's going off to get some photos of the players. She's dressed herself up in the Hesp jacket and hat. Off she goes. So we've got a pot here developing. So blind on blind, 6-7 suited and 7-8 off. No one's hit anything. It's gone check on the flop and check bet on the turn. And you see that bit of aggression takes that pot down. The worst hand. Nice bit of aggression there from Pierre. 30,000, 60,000 with a 6,000 ante now. Getting expensive now, isn't
Not
it?
too sure why there's a 6k ante. Either make it 5 or 10. I don't understand why there's still a one.
It's
I
around
don't
about
understand
10%.
why. I know it's round about 10%, but it doesn't have to be exactly 10%.
No.
They don't exactly have a 10% ante at all tournaments. I don't understand. A 1k chip when the blinds are 60,000 on the table is like silly.
Yeah, but you say that. I don't think it's silly.
No,
because
here
when
we
it's-
go. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so when it's 60,000,
Yeah. It's
you're-
3-6 with a 50. It's 3,000, 6,000 with a 500. Why is it not 30-60 with a 5,000?
I mean, it could be, but I still don't. I
what do
don't
you-
disagree with the 1,000 being on the table.
You don't need them. You make it 30-60 with a 5, and then you do 40-80 with a 10.
Yeah, but people like to do these odd amounts, odd bets. They do though, don't they?
You still can with a 5k chip.
A
You make it
1k chip should not be on the
13,500.
table when it's 30-60.
You still raise to 13,500.
No, you can't.
Sorry, so 135,000.
Yes.
Yeah, but
135,000.
you can't make it an odd amount, 138.
That's odd enough.
You can't make-
That's odd enough. When the big blind's 60,000.
I like the 1,000s on the table.
When would you take them off? Never.
Yeah, I'd still have the hundreds out
exactly.
there if I could.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why when the guy's got 14 stacks of chips and he's got 200,000 chips and 3 big blinds, he still thinks he's got a massive amount of chips.
Yeah, exactly that.
And that's the problem.
That's not a problem. I like it when players think they've got a lot and they haven't. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. No, I like having some. I mean, they can chip up.
Yes, they will.
Chip them up.
They'll eventually chip them.
We've got a hand here, ace 10 off against the 9s, and Pierre has gone all in with his 9s in the small blind. Now, Radu is new to the table. He hasn't been here this long. He won't have any reads on these players unless he's played them before at some point. He doesn't know how the table's playing. He's raised early position with ace 10 off here.
I'm just going to say it's
And-
always a fold,
Yeah,
pretty
I
much.
think because he doesn't have any.
I heard you speaking about ace 10 earlier and I thought it was perfect because that's exactly our play.
Yep, that's a pretty good.
Yeah, that's exactly our play. You can't. It's not a calling hand.
It's not.
Very rare. Very rare. It's just not a calling hand.
It's not. And in this spot here, it's for chunks of his stack that he doesn't need to be getting involved with. He's, you know, pairs all in there was still quite a lot.
Who's that? JT.
Hello. How are you? All right?
There are positions and situations where I call with ace 10, but they're very specific. I
Yeah.
might defend the big blind with ace 10. Because people defend the blind pretty wide, ace 10 can actually be quite a disguised hand. You can get a decent top pair when you get the ace high board, and you might get some value from someone who's opened with a weaker ace. So it's got some value.
What are they saying there about the 5k chip?
I mean, in general, it's okay for the smallest chip to be the ante, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
JT.
Yeah, it can. We've only had 18 bad beats in the last hour.
No,
Please
but-
tell us another.
I mean, we're in the chat box. We're talking about defending against button raises, and it's a thorny subject, and it isn't a trivial. There isn't a simple answer to what we're saying here. This is an area that's well studied in recent years by online pros. So you can't just trivially solve this. You can't say 7-2 mathematically has the right odds to call. I mean, it depends on your opponent. I mean, even
Dino's made me laugh there. He says, what are we going to do after the Goliath's gone? I know, we're all going to have Goliath blues next week. We'll be able to sleep properly and eat properly come Monday. Yeah, we'll have to start another chat box, won't we, somewhere like a WhatsApp group or something.
What Mr. Peanut has said absolutely nails it. The question isn't just your immediate odds; it's realising equity. So you can be over-optimistic about your chance to realise equity. Now it depends on your opponent.
I didn't see where Mr. Peanut was. Where is Mr. Peanut?
It was near the bottom, but scroll up a little bit. That's Peanut. So that's the issue with defending a bad hand. Has he got a peanutty
I don't know.
name?
No, I'm just wondering if it's the peanut.
It's the peanut opposite to the coconut.
I think he was called That Peanut, wasn't he?
Is it the peanut that started out when we all started out years and years ago?
Oh, is this a famous player?
No, just a northwestern kind. Lives in the northwest, I think. Maybe it's the peanut.
Stuart Goliath fans could be the WhatsApp group name. No, we'll all have to just be on Twitter or something. Yeah.
Just imagine a Goliath WhatsApp.
Oh, man.
I'd have to turn my phone off.
Just be ping, 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 ping all the time, wouldn't it? You don't never have no battery. That'd be like having Will Kassouf back in your WhatsApp group.
Will Kassouf's in the 300. I saw a Twitter of him, of one of his pages.
Spambot Kassouf.
Yeah.
He had a Twitter hand that somebody posted up that he managed to get a guy to call when he had the nuts.
Elliot has found pocket eights here. Early position, he's raised to 155, and Lee behind him has picked up pocket sevens and has got a short stack now. This could easily go in. He could decide that this is the hand. What do you do? I mean, it's a very good fold.
Yeah, that's a good fold.
It's a tight fold there.
It is a difficult spot with sevens.
15 bigs.
You don't have fold equity. You don't have fold equity.
It's not even 15 bigs now, is it?
No.
30-60, isn't it?
He had 600.
Oh, 600. Yeah,
he's got 10 bigs, and the guys open from, and the openers raised to over 2.5, which is very relevant. Like you look at sevens, think he doesn't have fold equity.
Yeah.
So the question is, how wide is the opening range? Because you're basically looking at whether
he's going to feel great about that now.
Yeah, when he sees this.
He's been allowed to open that hand up, so he hasn't had to wait like a lot of us have to wait on feature.
Yeah, half an hour.
And if you're not on feature, you don't always get to see it. But he's been allowed to open that hand up. That is going to give him so much confidence that. That's why I don't show the hand. You don't want your short stack to realise they've made a great fold. We want them to be almost thinking about it. Oh, what should I have done? Would I have doubled? Was that my chance?
Agreed. There's a whole mind game in poker. There's a psychological game of dealing with all that.
Oh no!
What's happened?
I want to get in. Cool.
So we are.
So Elliot's got pocket tens here. We've just seen him open with eights. He hasn't been that active for his stack size. You might expect him to have put a bit more pressure on, but he actually has only been playing hands. I haven't seen him get out of line, so that might have been part of the reasoning behind why the sevens folded. Darren wakes up with ace-8 suited. He's very short stacked now. He's got like 8 bigs or something, has he got? Is that right? And he's folded.
He could he's although the guy's open from a big stack, he's made a correct fold against this guy. He's open under the gun one. Under the gun one open.
Yeah, you can't afford to be folding 60k though too many times.
Yeah, but I mean, you're either ahead of someone's range or you're not. So you don't want to put it in bad just because you're short. You're either ahead of the guy's opening range or you're not. When you shove with no fold equity, you need to be in reasonable shape against that range. So, I mean, he looks like a hero with that fold because he was up against tens. Now, we don't know what range the guy under the gun one was opening there. Some people might be opening lots of hands on 3 million chips.
He hasn't been getting out of line. He has been quite conservative. But this Darren in seat 2 earlier on was jamming extremely light. He had King Jack off. You know, he was happy to put all his chips in then. Now he's finding ace-8 suited and he's got less chips, fewer blinds. He's now not re-jamming. He doesn't want to be getting involved. He's probably thinking he's got another orbit to get round. He can maybe afford that. He needs to get a double up here.
So what's being said in the chat is relevant. I didn't see the bet sizing, but Andy just made the observation that the open was a 3x. Now, he's absolutely right. Jamming ace-8 over a 3x is often going to be a punt.
Yeah. And he's
That's
not
absolutely
he's
true.
not going to get
Last
the fold.
stand before the break, guys.
He's not going to get the fold. He knows
All in and a call.
He knows with that stat that he's going to get called. So here he's got pocket 3s in a small blind, and Radu, who's the guy that's just come to the table, has opened with ace-8 off and decides to call.
You can't fold.
You can't
That's
fold,
shove.
no.
That's fine.
You don't actually mind that flop, do you?
Everything about this hand is played out fairly normally. I don't mind the guy going with his 3s here. I don't mind that at all.
Only a 4.
And a 3.
Or a 3, sorry, yeah, 3. 7 might do it. Needed a 4 or
Lost
3.
one. Last stand of the session, we lost Darren with pocket 3s. We'll see you back in 20 minutes.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas.
So here we go. Sorry about the delay. I'm heads up. Jeff, I'm heads up.
You're heads up?
Jeff, I'm heads up.
Blimey. I'll help.
I'm heads up. Jeff's in the box. Unfortunately, bust out the 300. Katie's coming in as well. So me and Katie and Jeff for the time being, and then we'll go and do some Facebook Live, and then we'll get the end of the day. And Towers heads up.
Go on
I'm not doing very well though.
Yeah, you are. You're all right.
It'll be all in soon.
No, it won't.
Well done to us. Well done to us. Well done to me and me.
Your head's up.
Yeah.
Blimey, I didn't pass out. You ain't gonna be very good.
Yeah. Wonders never cease.
When the other person knocks him out.
Wonders never cease.
Look at
I'm
these.
up to it.
How'd you get these hands set up?
He's listening.
What's he called? Seymour what? Tilts.
That's
what he was called?
I can imagine.
What do you do here?
Have a gamble.
Have a gamble. Bosh.
Back at the feature table, seat 1,
Yep.
Gerard. That's a weird way to spell it. Gerard, isn't it? Gerard.
Just Seymour Cole, my all in.
Pocket 7s. We're going to raise it up to 160. Stephen calls big blind. 4-3 suited. That comes under the will be well disguised if it hits category. Small suited connectors. No, he's flopped a flush draw against a set here. Big hand straight away on the feature table. So Jared's raised with 7s and he's flopped a set. Stephen's leading out with the flush draw. Wow, this is a monster pot already. Stephen's led out. Stephen led out 225 and Jared said, no, I'm none of that. Full lot, all in. This is the problem with leading out. You don't love life when you get raised. It's almost better to check raise and get the big bet in yourself. You really want to call it off for 4 high, but what are you doing with the flush draw now? Massive raise. The effective stack's 2.3 million in this hand. Which, Stephen is the shorter of the two
That
stacks.
is a big raise when you flopped middle set. I mean, you're not going to flop a set very often, are
No.
you? You're not going to get much value there because.
And your opponent's
you know-
not going to have that big a hand, is he?
But what you do is you do
Chase out
protect
the
your
draws.
hands.
Yeah.
You're protecting your hand so that the clubs don't get there, any sort of straight draws don't get there. You know, I don't dislike it. Today.
And a fold.
He kind of has to fold there. I bet he's
He
thinking,
absolutely
I wish
has
I'd
to
check
fold
raised
there.
instead.
Yeah, he absolutely has to fold there. He's got 4 high. His flush draw might not even be good.
Jared's the chip leader on the table,
Yeah.
and he's playing big stack poker.
No, you're all right. I'm still the same height.
I was doing the old Paul Daniels joke when your dad, when Ian was going, stand up, he stood up. He stood up. Yeah. That was 2 years ago. Oh no, it was last year. It was two Cav Cups ago. Yeah, they were shouting at Andy Booth, stand up Andy. And he said, I am stood up. So Tower is heads up in the free roll. I mean, it gives hope for absolutely
had a great
everybody.
week online this week.
No?
And you
smashed
the life out of the... And get every single token I've won away. I've given away 60 quid in token.
I bet you can't sleep.
There's no wonder I'm knackered, I've not slept.
Should we have a minute silence?
A minute silence for them charitable donations. Oh dear.
Oh, you've
The lot I've given away. The £110 token I've given away.
You've accidentally 3-bet King 10 off there as well.
Oh shit.
You mean to do that?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. It's called flair.
It is flair.
Kevin's called flair.
Were you bluffing or was that for value?
I don't know what that means.
He doesn't know.
What does that mean? What does that bit mean?
Did you think you were the best hand? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well done.
What's that mean? Does that mean I was bluffing for value?
Right. Are you going to be there for 5 minutes?
I will.
Can I just nip out?
Yeah.
Flop down.
It's making me hot being that close to you, Tower.
I know, like
flop time.
Oh, like close things being close.
So, is that Romans? Is that how you pronounce
Romans.
that? Romans.
Is that like Roman's reigns? Oh, right, so you won that.
Who's he play for?
WWE.
Romans has raised the button with King 10. Dean's defending Queen 9, and Dean's flopped the best hand here with second pair. Definitely got to call 1 when you flop second pair. You don't love life on the A-side board.
I call for value.
Romans is C-bet, as you'd expect, and he's got the call from Dean. Dean will probably check 100% of the time on the turn. Gone check on the turn. Dean's probably going to think he's got the best hand here, especially with a 4 on the river, but I still don't think it's worth value betting. I think it's a check and hope you get a showdown here. Interesting to see what Roman says. Yeah, check behind. So if you've watched that hand from Dean's point of view there, you can see that Roman's is happy to fire 1 bullet, but he wasn't happy to fire any more than that. Might give you a clue to how he plays future hands. If he fires multiple streets, he might well have it. So look over Tower's shoulder at the heads up in the free roll. We've got the best hand here, Tower. So Tower is heads up in a free roll.
Don't sound so surprised, man.
I'm amazed.
How many times have you been heads up
Ever? I don't get heads up, I normally chop.
I know you beat my brother heads up.
Yeah, I beat Mikey heads up. I was heads up the other day in the £110 free and flip. I had no input in that, to be fair. I had actually no input in that, but I was heads up in that. Probably about 4 times in my life.
That young lad the other day who I was sat with in the 25-50, and he said, "Oh, you're a mate of Andy Booth's, aren't you?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, I played him heads up in a tournament." I said, "What? Well, it must be the heads up tournament, was it?" Well, he says, "No, we were heads up in a tournament." I said, "Well, I'll take it you won." And he said, "No, I lost, actually." Andy Booth bashing people up for fun and not even telling us.
Yeah. He had some skills in the old days.
Well, I mean, this kid was only 20, I think he said, so it can't be that long ago.
Champion of Champions final table.
No,
let's
not talk about the Champion of Champions.
Twice. Goliath cashed.
Two side event wins. Won a tournament this year. You. Ooh, turn the mic off.
No, I'm thinking. I've played plenty. Have you won a tournament this year?
Yeah, and I've only played 2.
Played plenty.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've won one this year. I've won more GUKBT side events than anyone else.
Final table more than anything else.
Yeah.
Played more than anyone else.
I don't think you say that, I think that's cheating.
Nice
Entering tournaments is cheating.
Talking about final table, nice to see Jeff Duval here this week.
Yeah, I heard that. Why are you folding that?
Why? I know Queen Clubs are going on to.
He's playing heads up. He's flopped a pair with backdoor straight and flush draws. Just check fold. Not having that, Tower. Come on. Jeff Duval's here.
Yeah.
One of the best PLO players you'll
Yeah.
ever meet. One of the best mixed game players.
Yeah. So good to see him.
Last seen in Vegas, he played that big bet mix game in the World Series that all the superstars played, and I think Jeff cashed in it. I asked him about it. He said, "Well, most of the games we play at the Vic when we play in the cash games," he said, "but there's 1 or 2 that I've never heard of, and as you get deeper and deeper, they kind of the opponents seem to realise that you've never heard of some of these games, so they keep picking them all the time." Yes, good players here. Tom Hall's here. Is he out?
Yes.
Tom Hall is out.
Yeah.
I was going to bet him.
All
this
the
morning.
favourites and all the favourites in the betting all got lined out one by one.
Cully Sidhu I bet on, and I saw he got knocked out.
Oh, if I'd have been able to get a bet on this morning, I think I might have backed Cully Sidhu.
I did,
He's
yeah.
had a very good
Hasn't he
year.
won $1 million this year?
Yeah,
or something?
he has.
He's very good. Cully Sidhu is GUKBT champion.
Yeah.
Didn't he win a high roller this year?
Yes, he did.
And not a 300 quid high roller. He won a high roller this year. And
What are the numbers in that one?
really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a table. I recognised, I think, 1 player on my table. A lot of the players who come here to play Goliath are playing the 300. I think there's nearly 200 runners getting on for 200 runners. Really good. Kevin under the gun with deuces. Not easy to play when the stacks get shallow. These small pairs. Not really getting the right price to flop sets, and you can't really take a re-raise with them. You definitely can't. Don't get the price to flop a set if you get 3 bet and 1 peel, which you might do in the early stages of the comp. Remember, this comp started with 500 big blind stacks. Now, I think the biggest stack in this table has got 50 or 60 big blinds. Maybe not even that, actually. Mihai. We've had Mihai on the table before, haven't we? I remember his name.
Early in the week.
Folding the ace-10. I think that's a good fold, early position to under gun razor. Certainly looks like it now when you find a pair of kings in the cut-off. And this is where table dynamic comes into it. Because if Stephen hasn't been 3-betting very much, then a call might be in order if he's peeled a few raises. But if he has been 3-betting a lot, then this 3-bet will probably make sense in position that it could be a steal as well and might create some action.
6 scandal.
So it's 150 from Kevin under the gun with the deuces. 3-bet 600, big 3-bet. 4x3. Oh, and the aces behind. Wow.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, bosh, they're all in. Well, I guess he knows you can't pass when he's made it 600 and the all-ins for 1.4. The aces are all in. David in seat 9 finds the bullets. Lovely timing.
On the call. Shotgun fist.
And the king snap calls. He kind of has to. It's not for. It's only just over double what he's put in. Aces against kings this stage of the tournament. Bit of a sick one.
Nelson Hurl. Where's your balls?
So aces against kings. It's ace high flop. The
Oh,
aces.
well, that's about dead, isn't it? Just running. No, not even running clubs.
No, we're trying to think. Some running kings is about as much as you can hope for. Dead on the turn. Really unlucky to find a hand as big as kings and to find the aces behind you. Oh, the king on the river just for lols. Tough that is for Stephen. Big pot, 3.1 million pot, and David takes it down. Lovely timing to find the aces. It's gone raise, re-raise before you. That was the case ace as well, wasn't it? Because we saw Mihai fold the ace 10. Tell us, mate, you got set under setted as well as aces against kings. Unlucky there, Stephen. It's gutting when that happens to you, but still got 850.
Is my mate Brian Davis still in? The free roll, the complete free roll that I managed to win. No, made the money.
Don't see much interest, Tower.
No.
No one's answering you.
Leslie Barker says, please just give me a prize if you donate in this one.
Good luck, Leslie.
You've got to earn it, Leslie. You've got to
luck.
earn it. And then there might be... the online guys have gone, I can't transfer anything.
Brian Davis.
Brian Davis. He was the free roll winner that I won, and then his name got pulled out of the hat. He's not out. Beautiful. Go on, Brian.
Go on, Brian Davis.
Evening in Tricks. Hey, say, in Tricks is in the building. How we doing, pal? You know, in Tricks.
6 out. Punishment for atrocious 3-bet signing. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have made any difference, Peanut, but I do kind of, 4xing the 3-bet is a bit much. And the free roll, Towers making a comeback. He started off the short stack.
Yes.
Somehow he's grinding his way back into this free roll battle.
Grinding. How many left in? Well, I think it's Brian Davies. None of them. Oh, Brian's been eliminated, I've been told.
Unless he sold his ticket.
No idea, he made the money. He definitely made the money.
Did he?
Yeah. He was on the feature table.
72 left,
72.
says PK.
What's the money at 72, Davo?
Business time.
765 £765 locked up. Mark McMaster, thanks for the donuts yesterday. We all ate them one by one. There's now none left.
Donut free zone.
It is.
Towers bashing up the free roll. So after that massive aces against King's coup on the feature table, there's a lot of chips being whistled around the table. Big pot, over 3 million in that pot.
Mm-hmm.
And he's still stacking them in seat 9 there. But we're on to the next hand. Mihai under the gun. Into the pocket 8s this time, so he's probably going to raise this one. Got 1.8 million in stack. What are we playing for? 25.50 or 36?
40.80.
40.80.
40.80 with an 8.
I thought the last raise was to 150. It was. The previous hand, the raise was to 150.
180.
180 is the raise this time.
Maybe Brian just went up. Mihai with the 8s. One of those hands that you've got to raise with. You can't pass them, but I'm not loving it if you get too much action. Towers all in and call on the free roll. Towers got ace 10 against ace 3. All his opportunities. Oh, he's lost it against ace 3. No! River to gut shot
It
against the
just shows
tower.
you what's that all about?
Never ends for the tower.
What's
Oh, poor Phil.
Ace 3 against me. I've got ace 10. He comes 2, 3, 4.
It came 2, 8, 8, 3, 4.
No,
You come second.
He came second.
I came second out of 2. I'm still in. I was team leader.
He was bashing it up. Now he's back to where he started.
Now I'm back to exactly when I started.
Bless him, you can do it again.
When I lose at Seymour Tilts, I'll have given it away. I meant to lose.
Seymour what?
Seymour Tilts. Right. He had ace 3, I had ace 10. It comes ace 2, 4, 5.
It was worse than that. It came 8, 8 deuce. And then it come the 4, 5.
Yeah, that's true.
Give you the
It's
most
even
painful way. So Mihai's raised with the 8 here under the gun. Kevin, big blind, is going to peel 4, 5 suited. Look at this, the peeling of the small suited connectors. Wonder if he's got a plan if he completely misses the flop. Or is he just trying to flop something with this 4, 5 suited? He's completely missed the flop. But Mihai's got 2 overs. Sorry, he's seen 2 overs to his pair. And ace on the turn. Is one of them going to try and rep this? Gives Kevin a wheel draw. Thing is, when it goes check check on the flop, you do kind of fear that your oppo's got the ace. So when the ace comes, is Mihai going to rep it? He kind of knows if he does, then he's probably only going to get action off a hand that beats him already. It's probably better to check behind, I think. And let his opponent try and rep the ace on the river, but he is going to bet. Should be enough to take it down, I think. Kevin going to chase the gut shot? No, he's not. He gives it up. Leslie said she's tried all week. Would be nice to be donated. I'll come to Country next year and do it for the girls with Katie. We've never seen so many female players, Leslie. It's really good, the amount of female players. 2 or 3 on just about every table.
I'm welling up here and I might have to just dump all my chips now.
Why?
She just said that heartfelt message saying she'll definitely come next year if she gets this £110 broken.
Well, she's not the one who heads up then, is she?
Yeah.
Oh, is she? Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah. Second time. So what do I do, Jeff?
Well, she's just bashed you up with ace 3 against ace 10.
Well, that's true.
Are you sure that's her?
Yeah. Twice she sent the message.
Just bosh it in then.
So we just bosh it in. Right. Go on then, Leslie. Let's have a flip. Just for you. No, give me the chance.
Give her a chance.
I gave you the chance to get all the chips and you didn't do it.
Tell her what you've got.
I had aces. Come on, Leslie. If you want it, let's just do it.
Tell you what, it's like going out on the pull with tower, that is.
Go on, Leslie.
Hey up, Leslie.
If they want it, come and have it.
Come and get it, girls. Tower's ready.
Oh, don't fold. I'm raising so you can come over the top. You want this chair? Here we go. Move all in. If you move all in, I call. Heads up.
Heads up?
Yeah. If you move all in, I call.
Tell her what you've got.
Call. Come on, do it. All in. Do it. No, let's do it.
Bosh it in.
Bosh it in. You want the aces. Get the aces. Show me ace 8.
All in and call in the free roll.
Sevens.
Oh, it's a flip.
Oh,
King
no.
Jack for tower. Needs a king or a jack.
Oh.
Hey!
Well done, Leslie. Yay!
Oh, how are you still in?
No
You chip
idea.
leader again.
I was chip lead. I've been chip lead all day. Here we
I
go.
know, but you doubled her up once.
I'm going to lose again. Oh, this is a coup. Leslie.
Meanwhile on the feature.
So back at the feature table, Dean in the hijack's got kings against Roman's ace king. It's gone raised to 190 by Romans with the ace king. Dean's got the kings. $190 to call. He's definitely going to 3-bet. So Dean does 3-bet the kings, 5-7-5. Now what does Romans do? Got about the same stack, just under 2 million each. Really hard to fold ace king at this stage. He's having a good think. Romans in seat 6. Wow, is that a fold? What a great fold that is by Romans. What a fold that is, Towers. You see this? What a fold that is. Raised with ace king, got 3-bet by kings. Sat and thought, looked at his opponent and said, no, folding the ace king, I think you've got better. Romans made the fold with a white hoodie.
You think
great
your,
fold.
you think your TV live stream is behind the comp one? There's a live, but if you scroll your mouse cursor over the TV, so a big red line comes across the bottom.
Or just refresh it.
Right underneath it, there's a thing called, it says live. If the grey button is not, and it's red, it's live.
You just refresh it.
Or
and
just
you'll be up to date.
refresh.
James says, how did I go out? I didn't win a hand today, James, my old mucker. I didn't win a hand. I'd have been better off staying in bed. I got bashed up by a Welshman, though, you'll be pleased to hear. Although he was North Wales, not one of your ones. Team Mushroom.
Do you know something then? Do you know something then?
I'll see you in the morning.
Yes.
That was a great fold by Romans. Really impressive.
And this is the one with the
difficult
white
to
hoodie
fold
on?
ace king.
It really is. It's nearly always a snap. Straight all in, isn't it?
I think it's like because it's sort of just welded into players' psyche. If you get that, you get it all.
Yeah,
in.
it's a premium hand. Yeah.
And the way to play it is to get it all.
Yeah.
In.
And what's his stat?
He's only got 23 bigs as well now. He's made the fold, so it's really tempting to get him. To be fair,
that is tough. Yeah.
his opponent did show him the kings as well, and so great fold.
Have you been watching his opponent?
I haven't been here that long. Opponent was C8, yeah. I think. It's Dean. Yeah, it was Dean who had the.
He must have had a good read on him.
He must.
I must have.
Been playing with him for hours and thought he's not doing that.
He's just not doing it right. Yeah, he mustn't have through. But I mean,
well,
you know.
We'll see now if he does it. Yeah, so he's past the A6. Obviously, he's not getting involved.
Suited ace. But it's still a
Jared
great pass.
now picks up a suited big ace.
Big ace.
The suited big ace. Ace Queen Hearts.
Really impressive stuff from Romans, though. Good play. We like to see good player rewarded, so hopefully he'll pick up a big hand and a big situation in his favour soon. Jared raises 200k. I think we're playing 40-80 now. I think the blinds went up Tower's Head, so 40-80, 2.5x.
There's about 75 runners left as well. How many do you
72 PK shouted.
How many?
Well, Ian was speaking to Ian before, and he estimated, and Yanis agrees, 3 tables ish, 27 ish.
Yeah, I said.
Sounds about right, doesn't it?
Do you know? I think 4 tables just.
Well, you played. You came up with 2 tables, didn't you?
We came back 2 tables. Last year came back 3 tables. So it kind of makes sense. It's going to be 4 tables.
Yeah,
but
because there's more chips in play.
There's more chips in play, but still, obviously, same structure. So that sort of dictates.
I would say somewhere between 27 and 35.
Yeah, I go 37, I think.
So the ace queen has been out-rivered by Roman, so we wished him a bit of luck, having made a good fold, and he's hit a river card with a 5. Defended the ace 5, checked it all the way, and he's rivered a 5, and he's going to value bet, so he knows where he's at here. Pretty sure his opponent's, once it's gone check, 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 he thinks his opponent's probably got an ace king, ace queen kind of hand.
hard for Jared to call this as well. And that's
Well, it's been
difficult,
checked all the
but-
way, though, isn't it? It's not.
but you
You
could
don't
put-
really expect your oppo to be value betting a 5.
You don't.
Maybe an 8.
You
but when
may
check,
put him
check,
on
check,
a missed
check.
diamond draw, mightn't you?
Well, there was no betting. There's been no betting on any street, so you've got nothing to define his hand at all. He might have just defended, 3-4 or 6-7 or something, and feel like he has to bet because he's got no showdown.
Yeah, big blind though might have any of that.
Good pass.
Sure, yeah, I'm not
Good
sure
pass
he'd
by Jared.
be calling or-
Now we've got to break the bad news to Tower that he thought. I didn't think he was playing Leslie heads up, but he told me he was. And Leslie, who wanted to come and play and wanted the token if Tower won it, and Tower then decided he was playing Leslie heads up, so he was going to let her win. I think he's a bit confused because he was actually playing Alan Ellis heads up, and Alan Ellis won the token. So I don't know how he got confused, Leslie. He's gone to he's been in this room for 20 hours a day, 7 days straight, so he's probably a bit confused. But this feels wrong with you sat on that side, by the way.
Yeah, can we swap?
Yeah, it's like Ant and Deck. We need to be on the right.
Yeah, we need to. We're just having a shift round. I have to be on the right side.
Yeah.
That's better. That's better. Yeah, because you do the chat roll and I do the questionnaires. No our place.
Yeah.
No our place. This is my Coca-Cola.
Yeah, it is actually Coca-Cola. It's all disappointing me. Such a bad fold, says
Oh,
that
just-
Peanuts with the Ace King.
Just run a few errands there. It's absolutely heaving
I know,
because
it's-
we've got the side events. We've got the high roller side event, £300. Sorry, super high roller.
Super high. Don't forget the super bit.
And the super high roller that's going on.
Nearly 200 in that. The APAC
Yeah,
main event
over
is going
200,
on.
I think.
Is there over 200
Over
now?
200, yeah. The APAC's going on, and I have a family member in each.
Yeah, I was going to say you just spread them round.
I have family
Send them all
members
to
in all
work.
of it, yeah.
You had one in the main
I
event
did
until
have
an hour
one in
ago.
the main event, and yeah.
And one in the commentary box.
Yeah, mine in the copy box.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'll do the shift for the team. Yeah, so it's really busy out there. It's such a fun environment.
They must love it when the
People like
Goliath comes to
drinking at the
town.
bar. There's loads of cash games open.
Cash games
There's-
everywhere.
Yeah.
Lady
there's-
G's is full of cash games as well.
Yeah, there's like dozens. There must be 30 tables out there.
Yep.
Of cash games. Sam's just walked into the comms box.
So the Queen Jack is raised, and Romans is limped the Jack Deuce of Hearts.
So
in
now
small
this
blind.
is Romans, who you just said made the really good lay down with the ace king.
He did. He's
Now,
flopped
can
top pair here.
Can he lay down? Oh no, he's all in.
Oh wow, he's gone
He's
all
all
in.
in with the Jack 2.
Wow.
Oh, can he get Stephen?
I just don't think
to
Stephen
fold?
can
He
fold,
hasn't
can
really
he?
got the stack to fold, has he? If you flop top pair and you're in the big blind
I
with
don't
that
think-
stack,
Yeah, he's not trying to get him to fold. He
Um,
thinks he's got he's flopped top pair, and he thinks I've got the
Yeah.
best hand when he checks and his
I mean,
opponent
Stephen's
bets.
thinking about it, but
No, he's going to call,
he
isn't he?
can't.
It was Stephen who had the kings against the aces, isn't it? So that's why it's left him shorter stacked. I don't think he can pass.
I'm not passing if I've got Jack Queen in
No,
and I
I'm
flop
not.
a Jack. With that stack as well.
You'll find a way, even if your opponent looks strong, you'll think he might have king queen or 8-9. Yeah, the effective is Stephen's stack. It's got 600k back.
Yeah, so I don't mind Roman's really here. At the end of the day, he's flopped top pair and he's just.
Yeah, he's checked.
You know,
There's no point check calling, is there?
No.
150 with 600 back, so he's checked to get it in. He's got backdoor hearts as well, but bit of a cooler flop for him really when you in a limp pot in the
He's
blinds.
still thinking about it though, Stephen, isn't he?
I don't think
I mean, easy
I'm not going
putting
to
him
see
on.
another hero fold. You can find a way of putting him.
He's
He's
just
looked at his
looked at
watch,
his
as if he's got to get the last bus home.
Looked at his watch.
He's 100% calling. Do you want to bet, Kate? He doesn't. But he doesn't. I 100% think he's calling.
I don't see how he can fold. To
He's
be
not
honest.
folding.
How can he fold?
He's not. I'll give you 2 to 1.
I'm surprised it's taken this long. So what are the blinds now?
I think they're
40
40,
and
80.
80.
Yeah. So he's
40 and 80.
Yeah, you can't fold.
for 600.
No.
No.
You don't bet to fold, do you? You don't bet thinking of my opponent check raising.
Do you know the thing is here though? Roman's going to be thinking that his jack's good.
Yeah,
With
with
the
all this
length,
thinking.
the length of time
Yeah.
it's taken Stephen to make the
You're
call.
right.
If I've got the Jack 2 here, I'm starting to relax
Yeah,
and think,
you want
know
the call
what,
now,
I'm,
don't you?
I'm good here. Has he got a 10? Is he thinking about it with a 10?
He's thinking
or
he's
is he
either got a
thinking
10 or he's got 8,
Is he
9
thinking
or...
about it with a flush draw?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
when he calls and he turns over Queen Jack, I think that's going to shock him.
But I mean, as we said before, these guys have played together for such a long time that they're probably getting to know each other's ranges and get to know how each other play.
He's still thinking. I think I'll go over and move his chips in for him.
He's definitely
Being there
calling
like-
still. He is definitely
Yeah.
calling.
Hands on his head here. Is there a pay jump or something we have to consider? He's got his hand on his
Wow,
card.
he's folded. Wow.
Wow. Oh, and he's showed.
He's showing to
Folded and he's showed.
did Stephen show or Roman did?
No, Stephen showed
What he folded?
what he's folded.
Wow. Roman's just
That's
thinking
going
of
to
those
open
now.
him up now to be
Wow.
attacked all the time, I think. Because
Not with 6 big blinds, it's not.
well,
Once again, we keep you blend level. It's
up until
50,000.
the point that he goes in, it will be. Because if he's folding top pair on, with his stack,
Yeah.
he hasn't got the worst kicker either. Like,
Wow, you could have had 2-1 on that call there as well. You could have made yourself 2 whole pounds.
so I don't think we have eyes. I thought that was just such a bad bet.
The chat roll's taken off about that one.
Is it 10,000 and here?
I think everyone else in the room would have been calling that. I mean, it's easy when we can see the cards. We always say that when we can see them, it is a lot easier. But I think if you're playing Queen Jack and you hit a Jack high board and you're short stacked, you don't fold, do you?
I'm amazed he's folded.
I am.
Absolutely amazed. He's so committed. His stacks 1/4 the size of the pot.
So going back to the chat roll, they're going on about the ace king fold and saying, I mean, some people are saying it's not a good fold. It was. You have to bear in mind that while you're saying you can never raise fold off 20 odd big blinds with ace king, whatever, that it can be a good fold if you put your opponent on a range of hands that doesn't include anything that you beat. That's exactly what he did, as far as I can see. Anyway, there's so many chats that it's racing off the screen. Everyone's saying he's going to snap him off. This is a nit roll, but no, he did pass it.
Well, it did
Flinner was-
feel like for a moment it was going to be a...
It did. Flinner's the first one who said he's going to fold. Not folding to anyone below 30, that's for sure. It does come into it. But yep, he folded it.
I can't imagine blind on blind when he puts him on there to be able to lay that down.
No, especially when there's so many draws there as well. It's all very well saying, I don't want to get it in against a draw. Well, you probably do when you've got like 7 bigs.
Well, exactly. As you said, he's so short at the moment.
Yeah, he ran his kings into aces a few hands ago, so that's what made him short. I don't think there was a pay jump. Yeah, get him that ladder.
Stephen's now found 9s in the small blind. And it looks like he is going to move all in here with the pocket 9s.
I mean, honestly, I don't know how people find pocket 9s when they've got 6 bigs. This happened to me a couple of times this week where people have got absolutely no chips left and they find like a pair of
Yeah, he's
9s.
up against 2 overs now, though. King Jack's not going to be folding here once they
No.
play. They have to call.
He's going to take this race, see whether he can make it work.
He's probably not loving it after he's seen that well up from Stephen and in pain, but he has to.
Matt says Romans for the win. If you know Romans, tell us a bit about him because what we've seen, we quite like the way he plays.
Well, I like the way he stacks them chips as well. I think he's clearly used to it, isn't he?
Looks like he has made the call.
Yeah, I think he has to, doesn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
He needs to build a stack as well. He's got.
We had Knee-High in the feature the other day during the K. Remember the name? Knee-High. I think he was in the same seat the other day as well.
I singing a song.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay.
So a
the
king or a
nines
jack
are
needed.
at the moment. Yeah.
6 isn't going to do it.
King or jack only, or Stephen does double up with his 9s. Queen, right in between. So, He
Wrong
might have made a bad fold, but he's managed to double back
There you
up.
go, yeah. I mean, maybe he's just going to be waiting there.
You know what I that? It says it all the time. Oh, yeah, this. Yeah, this. Yeah, I think now. Basics of diamond. Oh my god. Hey, you had it, but yeah.
So he's back to half and stuff.
What the hell is it? And 9, 10 o'clock?
Matt says the Ace King fold's inspired. Some people give no credit to live reads, speech play or range analysis. I agree. I think there could well be some live reads involved in that, and also some experience of having. If that's the first time that Dean has ever 3-bet in the 6 hours they've played together or whatever, then his range is going to be pretty damn shallow.
Yeah.
But it's a great fold, and as we said, it's nearly always people just snap, get it in, and don't even think about it. What time do you reckon we finish tonight, Michael says?
Well, after us. We finish at like 1:30.
Yeah, I think the stream will finish 1:30, I think, something like that.
1:30, 1:45.
We reckon 3 tables, maybe just over 3 tables.
Yeah.
It's a very surreal feeling looking around the hall at the moment, seeing only 5 or 6 tables left. Just seeing narrow down from so many tables, so many runners.
New chip leader.
9.8 million for
9.8 million.
Levan Reed.
Levan Reed. Nice stat. What's the average now? Average is 2.6 million now. So he's on the button with pocket jacks, in case anyone didn't hear that from Dave. He's on the button with pocket jacks. He raises, small blind, shoves all in for 2.6 million with with Queen Jack and off, and the jacks call and hold.
And Levan Reed, chip leader.
Now got 9.6 million. That's how it's done.
That's the worst fold
Easy game.
Asif Warris has ever seen. He hasn't watched the tower play enough. It's easy to criticise chaps, but you know, people play a bit differently at this stage of tournaments, and possibly first time on feature tables, and inexperienced players as well. Try and be a little bit kind.
Is he talking about the Queen Jack, or is we still talking about the Ace King?
The Queen Jack. It wasn't a great fold. He'll probably think that himself at the moment, but we've all made mistakes, so see how he recovers from it.
We don't know if he's had information that the guy with the white hoodie, Romans has. We don't know if he's been fed that information that he's passed the Ace King.
No, I think it's probably too soon. But I mean, you should never be passing Queen Jack. You shouldn't be betting if you're going to pass it, which is true. But you know, it's a mistake. It's not the worst fold. It's not the worst fold ever. I'm sure I could list plenty of folds I've made that are worse than that. But he's still in, and he's still fighting. Remember, he lost a lot of chips with his kings against aces not so long ago, so he's probably not thinking that straight either. He's probably a little bit tilted from that and a little bit all over the place, so give him the benefit of the doubt.
I think when you get this deep into a tournament like this as well, it can be very easy to get emotionally attached to your stack. You're just desperate not to bust more than anything.
Yeah, attached to your seat.
Yeah.
Well, we see him look at his watch, didn't we? He looked at his watch, he's looking round at the board, he's taking in every bit of information he can.
That's nearly always a call, isn't it? When people look at their watch and think, oh, is that the time, I'll call it off. Never really seen anyone do that. Look at my watch, oh, it's only 11:30 at night. I'll stay here a bit longer with 6 bigs. But yeah, I think you made a mistake. But, you know.
Yeah.
You guys double up the hand after, so perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shouldn't have folded, you're right, Asif, with 6 or 7 big blinds, but he did. You know, he's playing £100 comp and he might not be that experienced. He made a mistake, but he's still there and he's trying to build his stack back up. Was Richard Blacklock still in, by the way?
Yep.
Go on, son. I didn't even recognise him with his big beard when I saw him on, was it Friday or Thursday I saw him?
Do you know what I'm noticing now as well is that people started to sit in the seats along the rail watching.
Yeah, more people
feature.
watching now. Yeah, it's getting more interesting, isn't it?
Get a lot more people watching and walking round.
Tomorrow there'll be fights for those seats for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
remember when we walked past your old table and one of my friends was on it with a beard and I was chatting to him and I didn't recognise you with a beard. Remember?
No. It's been a long
When you'd been knocked out, I think on Thursday. Thursday?
Oh, is this Joker in the Joker's
No,
report?
on Wednesday then. When we walked past your old table. Anyway, that was Richard Blacklock, who was chip leader about an hour ago. He had a big beard and he was saying, oh, I'm using it as a disguise. I hadn't seen him for a while, and he's the chip leader, so he came off your old table. Yeah, he's on the feature. You can watch it back. You won't get to read the chat back, but he'll get to hear us describe the action. But you know, when you get the kings against aces, it's happened to me plenty of times deep in a comp. It does make you feel sort of heartbroken and like it's not your day and about to give up. And maybe he's thought to himself, I'm not just going to stick it in now. I'm going to try and grind it back. And
it goes back to the thing as well, whether you want to call it off. I made a huge mistake for my tournament life by calling off pretty much it was for my tournament life, and maybe people don't want to call it off.
Yeah.
You know, it's so much easier to be the one that pushes all in, to be the aggressor, and maybe, you know, when Romans has pushed all in, maybe he doesn't want to call off with his pre-jump.
Well, there's a phrase in poker, isn't there? It's better to make a bad fold than a bad call.
Yeah.
Because at least it keeps you in the tournament, and
I
it's
wish I'd
cheaper.
have done that earlier.
Yeah.
It's all would have, could have, should have, but
Hindsight is 20 for 20,
yeah,
as they say.
it is, and you learn every comp you play. You know. Maybe he's just thought it's better for me to wait another hand and be the aggressor and push.
Line on how many times Stephen watches back that Queen Jack hand. Probably not too many.
Probably
I think you'll probably watch it once and not really enjoy it much and try and forget about it.
And the thing is, the very next hand or within a couple of hands, he's doubled up anyway.
That's
So
an
I don't think he'll be watching it back that much and thinking too much about it. He's made a mistake, but he's still in. He's still got chips, and he's still going to be working his way forward with them. Or, you know, trying to work his way forward.
Peter says that his streaming stops at 1:30. Will we not get to see the finish? Don't worry, Peter. We will be here till the bitter end.
Yeah, it doesn't
We won't.
finish tonight.
I was just trying to guess what time the play will be over for the day. I was guessing it's about 1:30, but of course we keep streaming until play closes. Average chips will be 5 million, James says. Yeah, probably, because we'll probably lose about half the players who got out there, and the average is, was 72 players, 2.5 million, so
Yeah.
I reckon that's about right.
Yeah.
Yes, 250,000.
We were trying to guess, weren't we, the other day, how many the average would be and what you'd need and sort of stacks and that.
Craig, we're not particularly defending his fold, we're just saying that there's reasons that you might do it, and 100% a mistake, but if you want us to crucify people on a feature table in £100 comp and tell them how terrible they are, we're not going to do it, unfortunately. We'll leave that to the chat box, but you know, people are inexperienced. I remember being an inexperienced player, not knowing what I was doing and making bad folds and bad plays, but as long as you learn from them, it's fine.
We've got a hand going on here. We've got ace queen off, second to act, is raised to 250,000. Dean's woke up in the hijack with pocket eights. They've both got similar stacks here. I mean, this could go in. They've got a sort of average chip stack.
Kind of 30 bigs each, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not easy to play.
Not easy, no.
I don't mind the fold. It's obvious Dean's on the tighter side as well. I mean, we've seen a player fold ace king. Wow, and look at that. No, he's loving life. Loving passing his eights.
Can I just say as well, this goes back to why Romans folded the ace king, because Dean's just shown he can make a fold to just a simple open. He hasn't decided to even 3-bet the eights or pill. He's just got rid of them instantly.
That's what I said, yep.
He's quite a tight player.
Gives a reason why Roman was right to give him a range that was so tight that he felt that ace king was a good fold.
Now we're sitting here getting more information. We can see that.
So David's going to 3-bet, I would. No, he's just called the queens in position.
3-bet definitely seems right there. I mean, Paul's deep enough as well to be able to 3-bet into.
Yeah, but we've only seen David since I've sat here. We've only seen David 3-bet once, or I think it was a 4-bet with aces. That's the only time I've seen him re-raise was with aces. So
we know he's not going to be hitting a set of queens because all of them are out. Just seen Queen 10 pass.
I like to play it like this sometimes. Just call with the queens. Can always get a squeeze from behind, and if not, in position you can see the flop. Seat 3 Kevin with the 10-4 of spades. An ambitious call. Call that. Ambitious call. So he doesn't want to see an ace or a king on the flop.
Oh wow, what a flop for the 10-4 of spades.
10-4 of spades.
And the eights passed. Remember that we had eights in this hand as well. I'm not sure he would have got the flop because I think if he called all 3-bet, the queens would have.
He's
definitely
drowning
made
his
it.
sorrows.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Thinking, why am I in this? I'd have flopped the nuts. 10-4 of spades is loving life.
He can't watch anymore.
No,
can't watch.
and there's going to be chips flying into this pot because I think Kevin's got a check raise here. I think it's probably going to go all in.
Right, so any check raise kind of has to be check raise all in.
It does,
he
yeah.
only has 2 times pot behind.
Yeah, he's got 20 bigs.
This is the trouble, isn't it? It's got a little bit messy because of the queen's not 3-betting.
I still don't mind it. I think it's
fine. I'm just saying this is where people, if he like, let's say he gets it in and he doesn't hit and he busts, this is where people say, you bust with 10-4? What do you mean? What are you doing in with 10-4?
Right,
This is the scenario when it happens.
I mean, to be honest, the 10-4 should have folded. So,
well,
but
he didn't.
there it goes. Bosh the lot in, and it's going to be a coin flip really because the ace queen is going to out the way. The queens isn't going to fold for another million.
Yeah.
There's the call, and it's going to be an absolute flip. And we see the action here.
David's probably
David's 55-45, and he knows really if Kevin hits a spade, he's dead just about. Needs to see a dry run out. This will be a painful way to lose a big old pot.
4 million pot. 4 million chip pot this is
Yeah,
for.
Kevin's the all-in player, seat 3 with a 10-4 of spades.
It would leave David with just under a million, or the ace would have hit here, so
The ace
they've
queen
chased
would
that
have.
out.
Still needs a spade, a 10 or a 4, or he's out, Kevin.
Oh,
would
the
have
ace
been
would
quads
have
for
been
the
quads.
8. Wow, what a hand that would have been.
Look
at the smile on his face, Dean and
Dean
seat
and
8.
Oh.
He's now telling him, he said, oh, you had 8 there, you know. No, we don't care, mate. To be fair, he wouldn't have got to see them. If he'd called, I think the queens would have squeezed and made a big 3-bet, and he probably would have passed. And if he'd re-raised, the queens would have gone over the top, and I think he probably would have
The hand
passed.
plays so differently. If that pre-flop action had been different,
Mhm.
the ace queen may have shoved over the top. The 10-4 would have been out.
The 10-4 would have been out. I think the queens would have made a big raise if there was another person in the pot, but he was happy just to call one.
But instead, the 10-4 is eliminated. And has now got to explain why he was involved with 10-4. We can see how that escalated quickly.
I've already put them on 10s, I've put them on 10s or jacks. So I'll peel a flop and see what happens on 10. You're so lucky. I just said I'll peel a flop. Yeah, definitely peel a flop. Yeah, he played it right, he didn't do nothing wrong. He's played it wrong by doing what he's done, but it's called for
So we
what
can
he
see
wants.
now David has got 50 big blinds, got 5 million.
5 million?
I remember when I had 5 million once.
I don't think I've ever had 5 million anything, ever. James says as it gets better year by year, what changes would you guys like to see next year? In his opinion, I think all is great. The only thing I would change was instead of 40 cash tables, use a few of these for the main event. When you think 1,000 runners in the main event, you got 400 waiting to get back into Goliath.
I thought he was going to re-raise.
The thing is, though, I mean,
It's the logistics of the cash tables being right through
it's
the
where
other.
the cash, but also there's players who want to play cash as well. You know, I'm sure some cash players say, can we have a few of these tournament tables to use some cash tables?
Someone did walk in earlier and was looking for cash tables in the arena bit.
There's big
And the
old
cash
lists for
tables
cash tables.
completely full. They're full up. There's lists
It's about 25, 30 open right now.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I think the answer is, James, you're never going to please all of the people all of the time. Some people want more of this, some people want more of that. I don't know what changes we'd want to see, really. I don't know if they can do more days to get more runners in. We kind of need to encourage people to play earlier in the week because
I did ask
that's when there's
Ian.
capacity.
I asked Ian whether they would maybe add another flight, maybe on the Friday night. But he said because of the 25.50, that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
So Goliath always traditionally starts on that Saturday, even though the 25.50 starts on the Thursday before that.
Uh-huh.
So
James says you can play cash anywhere. You can, but I mean, they make a lot of money. You know, we don't run the business, we don't get any cut of it, but they make a lot of money by raking cash games. So I'm
and
sure you
also
could
the
tell your customers to go elsewhere.
atmosphere down there on like 30 tables of cash games, it does feel very Vegas-y, you know. Why would you want to go and play cash one table elsewhere when you've got such good cash games here?
Was a good check by Ace Queen on the flop, because sometimes you do just have to check fold these flops where you miss, and it's quite expensive to c-bet and try and bluff two of them out. Yeah, they do over c-bet, you're right. Tristan Chaplin says, evening guys, good luck to my pal Dave Burt in seat 9. Wow, I don't think he needs any more luck, Tristan. He's had aces against kings, and he's just had queens against a pair and a flush draw where a fella folded and would have made quads as well.
Yeah.
So he's doing all right. It is the one who had ace over kings, yeah.
He's got 5 million now, so...
5 million? I wish I had 5 million. Hats off to the dealers, not seen any flipped over cards and missed deals. Some pressure on under the spotlight. It's true, Russell, the dealers are absolute top quality. Well, I mean, we were in Vegas in the summer, and some of the dealers, honestly, I could have done a better job than I can't shuffle cards.
Oh, my 9-year-old could have done a better job.
I mean, I know they need a lot of dealers in Vegas during World Series, but blimey, some of them are hopeless. This lot are absolutely superb. Oh, you feel like you have to watch them every time. You have to help them work.
Yeah, in the States, there was the cards going off the table.
Terrible.
There was the
miscount your stack, and get somebody calling you all in by miscounting your stack.
Player who hasn't won it, but you've got split pots being pushed to a different player. Yeah,
absolute top quality.
You're not just concentrating on your game out there. You're concentrating on every action that's going on.
And we've got Manas on the feature table here, who is one of the absolute best.
Yeah, really good player, really good
dealer.
Yeah.
He is one of the best. Nice to say that though, Russell, because not enough people kind of notice that these guys are working ridiculous hours. I remember 10 years ago when the early stages of the tours, and the dealers were basically on a bit of a jolly up and come in hungover and that. They don't have any of that these days.
They haven't got time to.
They haven't got time.
I mean,
they don't get out. Yeah.
Some of them are still here at like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Bagging up chips and sorting seat drawers. And they work really hard. All of the staff, the management.
People do moan about it.
Bloggers. We've got the blogger guys sat next to us, PK and Dave.
Not even listening. Thought I might get a cheer.
Sue, the photographer.
Can't sue the photographer.
Us.
It's not her fault.
Us in the commentary.
Us.
Well done. We're going to pat each other on the back.
But yeah, I mean, some people do moan about 20 quid juice on a 100 quid comp. Well, I'm sure you can appreciate that they don't really make any money out of the comp.
Look at the setup. You've got to pay something for them if you're going to expect these standard dealers and that feature table and everything.
Andy Wilson's mate just doubled up to 2.4. Give me a shout out, Andy, and we'll get the bloggers to keep an eye on them for you if you want. No, we'll never have online day ones, Asif. We don't want that. This is a live comp.
Yeah.
If you want to play online poker, play online poker. This is a live comp, the biggest live comp outside of Vegas.
Yeah.
And hopefully it'll stay that way.
50,000, 100,000 the blinds now, and a 10,000 ante. Getting big.
Yeah, I think that's it, James. They love the cash games. They try and make a few good. They don't make anything out of the tournament. I don't think. I'm not sure on that, but
no, I think
I don't think they make anything on the tournament.
I think at previous years they probably lost.
Yeah,
they started to break even. Now they understand that it's what the poker community want, and they're really good at Grosvenor at providing what that poker community are wanting. This.
James saying we self-dealt. You're lucky to have a dealer. It's true. I mean, when I first met James many years ago, some comps were still self-deal, and especially 50 quid comps or below.
GUKT are the best dealers in the world. They certainly are.
Top man.
Certainly are.
Craig Reed is Andy's mate. Dave and PK. Craig Reed, I think you've been eyeing him for him. He's got 2.4 million. £20 rate is well worth it, yep. Craig is not being funny, but 20% juice is ridiculous. You're correct there, mate. You're not being funny.
I
can't imagine you can pay any.
I mean, I know you
can't pay
do
any less.
normally say about percentage, but
What?
the prize pool here isn't raked. You know, there's not many prize pools nowadays that aren't raked, and this one isn't. I don't think you should think about it as a 20%.
No.
You should think about it as 20, you know, what it is. It's £20.
20 quid to play.
It doesn't go far. £20 doesn't go far.
I mean, one way they could
Nowadays
not
for
make
the
it 20.
venue.
They could make it not 20% juice by making it 200 plus 20. You know, and then it's 10% juice. Is that going to please everybody? It would please me. I'd rather play twice as big a comp, but they're not going to do that. It's a 100 quid comp, and they put it on for as little as they can. So we just saw on the feature table there. We just saw Romans and Stephen were in the blinds again each other then. Stephen got the whole lot in the middle that time, so he's not making the same mistake again. I'm not following the best hand this time. Bosch, call all that if you want to, and he didn't. So Stephen's still going.
Yeah, Jinkard J, we agree.
I'd say it is what it is. It could either become a bigger comp, it could be 500 quid plus 50 or whatever.
I mean, it's not just us that agree. There's 6,300 players that also agree that it's okay because they've turned up and paid it.
Yeah, and as I said, I don't think they don't make any profit on those 20 quid. They make profit out of having all those people in the casino and cash games, but not on 20 quid.
They can't make it 10% juice. They don't make anything as it is. If they start making it 10% juice, then they'll be losing so much that the comp won't exist. It'll just fold. They can't do it.
Make it £10 juice, says Craig. That's a good idea, isn't it? Make it £10 juice. Why pay £10? Why not have it for free? Why don't make it juice free? It's not going to happen.
If you want these sort of competitions to still exist within the poker community, you've got to pay for the venue.
It is what it is, isn't it?
You've got to pay for the dealers.
If you don't like it, you don't play, really. But as someone said in the chat box, the Vegas juice, some of the juice on some of those Vegas comps, they were like $300 plus $40 and stuff like this. It's like there was some, I think it was an $80 plus $35 comp at the Golden Nugget or something like that. Some ridiculous.
We worked out one of them was 60%.
Yeah, because there's extra, there's rate prize pool.
And it's raked, yeah, you pay 60% juice and it's a raked prize pool after that. So seriously, £20 isn't a lot to be asking for the standard of everything here. It's such a slick operation. You know, and like I just said, 6,300 people haven't minded. They're gonna, no one's gonna miss it for the sake of another tenner.
So Andy, Craig Reed, the blog has just been out to have a look. He is, I mean, I think you know he's just doubled up to, he's got 2.3 million and is still boshing away. So they're going to keep an eye on him for you and make sure he knows that you're watching. I remember that Salford Riverside comp as well. I remember one of my friends going to play that and getting it was complete havoc having a rebuy where it's not deal or dealt.
We've got 10-7 here for Dean in the big blind. Now we haven't seen him play anything like these sort of hands. And Roman's got the ace-2. Looks like Romans has raised pre-flop and Dean's called with the 7-10 this time. Starting to open up his range a lot there.
That's one way of putting it. 10-7 off, but he's flopped the best hand.
But Dean has led out on the flop and Romans has called. He's obviously got the gut shot. Now Dean has bet $500,000 on that turn. It's tricky now, isn't it? Because Romans actually picked up not just the draw now, he's picked up a pair. But
well, what's interesting is the dynamic between these two as well, isn't it? We know that Romans thinks Dean is tight, so Dean is trying to because he's folded the ace king pre-flop to him. Dean is trying to take advantage of that.
Yeah, he's decided to flat call though. I think taking advantage of it would be to put pressure on and put him all in there. See if he's going to go for it. I mean, they've got similar stacks here as well.
Well, there's a straight and flush comes in on the river, so you can't really put anyone on a gut shot or a deuce three straight
Now
draw.
Dean's check. I wonder if
Does Roman? No, he doesn't
No,
think he's
he's
behind.
checking
He's just
behind.
Yeah, it was a good
Behind,
card on
and
the
he's
river
now,
for Brendan.
yeah,
It was,
Have
wasn't
a go
it?
at.
Yeah.
the hood's come down, the hat's come off.
I think he checked too quick there, you know.
Yeah.
Having said he made a
knows-
really good...
He knows his mistake there.
Yeah, he made a really good... He didn't get the ace king in pre-flop and he sat and thought it out and folded. And I think there, if he'd sat and worked that hand out a bit, I think he would have realised that the deuce is never good there. And that was a really good bluff card.
Yeah.
And especially against a tight player, he could probably get him to fold a lot of hands. He's not going to put his opponent on 10-7, a player he thinks is tight, but...
I think Mark hopefully is spot on in the chat.
Yeah.
What's that?
Turnout justifies the £20 rake. I don't think anyone's ever going to be completely happy at 20% rake. I don't think poker players are ever happy about anything, to be honest.
Right, but when you think about the kind of service that us as players are getting here at the Goliath,
Yeah.
it's for the amount of people that they're catering for, it really is quite to admire. So.
Yeah, VPT standard dealers, but we've battled away with self-deal and we've battled away with dealers who are, you know, have not been trained properly, who must be on minimum wage, and it's no
Floor
fun.
staff, you've got media crew, you've got photographers, you've got everyone here. You're not going to get that for less. Someone's got to pay for it somewhere. They don't make any money out of it. You know, rather than do this for the poker community, it's what they're there for, the poker players.
Would you bet me that, James? Because I know the answer. Yeah, Romans did have to bluff the river, I think, there, Andy. I don't think he just didn't take his time to think about whether his deuce was good or what he could put Dean on and whether he needed to bluff there or not. I think he could have took that pot down, but I think, as Katie said, he realised it straight away. He stood up, took his hood down and thought...
The hood come down,
yeah,
the hat come off, yeah.
Damn it, I should have done something different there.
Yeah, and we've all been there, we've all been in those spots where you think, oh, if only I'd have bet, if only I'd have pushed all in and got him off of his hand, but yeah,
It's easy once to turn him over, isn't it? That's the thing. It's easy to think I could have got you to fold
even
that.
an all-in on the turn may have got him off it.
Yeah, I think it would as well.
I think it would have, because
But we can see the cards, can't we? You know,
Yeah.
if he's got a set or something and you feel like an absolute idiot
Yeah,
sticking
but
it
an
in
all-in
all.
on the turn, you've hit your pair, you've still got
You've got
a
outs,
card
yeah,
to
you've got a
card,
straight, you've got a straight draw,
outs.
yeah.
So it's easier to do that on the turn than on the river when you've still only got a pair of two.
Yeah.
And we can see that's actually really hit Romans. He's down to 13 bigs now.
Uh-huh.
So
He hasn't even got his big towers anymore. He's had to.
stretching his neck out and his back out. He's getting ready now. Getting the sleeves are being pulled up. That's it.
He knows he's going to make some moves in the
Yeah,
next few
he
hands.
does.
Oh, he's got.
All
See
the
that.
hood is coming off.
This happens to me as well, though. You
confident.
get a bit steamy. No, you because you're cross with yourself. You get all hot under the collar, and like the hoodie comes off. He's having a big intake of breath. I mean, hopefully he realises that he looks a bit visually steaming now as well. So he doesn't want to start 3-betting light or anything now because he looks like he's fed up at the minute. He's had a little walk round. He's took his hoodie off. He's had a stretch. If he 3-bets you next hand, you're not thinking he's got much of a hand.
This is when it's perfect when you pick up a hand.
Yeah,
but,
of course, yeah.
You know, it doesn't always happen like that. So, Fabio's got the ace-8 suited, early position, and he's got roughly about average stack here, isn't he? 2.8. Must be about average. And Nahai has got the ace-jack off. Behind.
Straight all in.
Yeah,
He knows
all
where
in.
he's at there. Sometimes you feel like to an early position raise, ace jack off doesn't feel like a big hand, but he's completely correct to get it all in.
Yeah. We haven't seen much from these, have we?
No,
Down
not
this
me.
end of the
No,
table.
we saw more of Mihai the other day. He played all right, and then he lost a big pot. I can't quite remember what it was when we commentated on him. But yeah,
So,
Fabio hasn't
Fabio
raised
called
money.
the all-in for half of his stack. I think he lets it go.
I think he does as well. I think he knows that he looks stronger than he is, and yet Mihai is still shoved over the top. So I think it's a fold. It's probably a little way to make it look like a bigger fold.
He's getting a count here, so I like the fact he's actually taking his time to actually get the count and work out, does he need to commit? Can he get away from it? I think he can get away here.
Flynn is saying that Roman's doing the right thing, chilling himself out. He is, but I'm just saying that you definitely do have to calm yourself down, but you just have to make sure that at the table, he looks visibly like he's a bit steamy, so he needs to make sure he doesn't play too light. He's not going to get much respect for the next few hands just because he looks like he's a bit fed up with the way he played that hand.
Fabio makes a good fold there.
Yeah.
Disciplined. 50,000, 1,000, 10,000 ante now, so 48 big blinds is our chip leader David in seat 9. Right down to 13 bigs.
No one's mega deep, are they, anymore?
No.
Great structured tournament, but it always gets shallower and shallower as you get deeper and deeper.
Yeah, it does. It does. You almost need some stacks to glide, don't you? Comes a bit like the raise and then an all in, isn't it? All in's the only 3 bet.
Delirious Bacon, no offence intended, but to say that Grosvenor make no money from the tournament is borderline scandalous. Well, I only know the facts, Delirious. I'm not sure whether you do. Considering cash table pick games, food said the crowd. Well, that's not the tournament, is it? You said they don't make any money out of the tournament, and then you've listed a load of things that aren't the tournament.
We are talking about the actual
tournament.
Goliath main event
When you say the
tournament.
talk about the tournament.
Yeah.
It's not borderline scandalous. Borderline not listening. Yeah, never mind. I think you got the wrong end of the stick.
I think,
there.
James, if they start making it a £200 comp, people.
Yeah. He's not saying to do so, he's just saying that people are moaning of the 20%. Well,
Yeah.
you could make it a bigger comp. We want to keep it a 100 quid comp, to put a 100 quid comp on this good
The
with
whole point of
this
it
structure.
is that it's a reasonable buy-in amount. It's going to attract and appeal to everybody. So we've got Gerard all in here with Jack 10 off.
So it's a battle of the blinds here. Small blind, Gerard has limped. Edward stuck it in with pocket 4s. I think that's right. Right to do the small pair. The entertainment's turned up. So good shove from the pair of 4s, and Jared's going to have to. Sometimes you limp these kind of Jack 10, Queen Jack kind of hands to call a raise, don't you? But no, it was all into call for Jared.
Oh,
Jared had limped Edward shoved with his 4s. No. Quite often you'll call that, you'll limp to call a raise there, to limp call, but...
With an amount of 15,000. The running amount is 15,000. The blind 6120.
Who did that? Blew it.
So Romans is all in here with the Queen 10 of diamonds.
It's got through to Fabio so far in the small blind.
Yeah, he's got this. Got the ace of clubs.
Found an ace in the big blind.
1.3. Yeah, let it go. Early position shove. And Romans picks up the blinds and antes there. So Stephen's all in with Queen Jack of spades. Seeing a lot of shoving now as the stacks get shallower.
So Jarrett's picked up the ace 10 of spades in
It's
the
not going to
hijack.
like the spades being covered.
No,
is
he's
it?
even got the spades covered, you're right.
Pulled. But it is for Jared's stack as well, so...
You're in the money, lads.
Do you call here? I think if you're willing to open, you have to...
I don't think I do, you know. I don't think I do. I don't think I'm that far ahead.
Wages.
It's unlikely he's
We
going to
haven't
have
seen Stephen do much, have we?
No, remember we've seen him make some... He made a tight fold earlier as well, which will probably get him a bit more respect. In terms of how... it's nicely normal shot.
So he's having a think about it, he really is thinking. And he does pass. There was an ace jack that had folded there as well. And another ace 10 here.
Now it's easier to call from the blinds, isn't it? Because he's got one player behind him.
Oh, I see. Stephen's open very early position here, so it looks stronger than what it is. And that ace 10 had a lot of players behind it.
Yeah,
to back.
the first ace 10 did. The second one...
Yeah.
But I think the fact that he's folded, he's shown he's pretty tight by folding that Queen Jack.
Right.
Maybe helped him a bit there.
I think that had a lot to play in that hand. I think the Queen Jack fold.
I think it's also dependent on their stacks. It's their tournament life. And
Yeah, it's not.
no, it's kind of, if I could go back, I wouldn't be calling off mine with just ace here. rail's filling up, isn't it? Look, I think we've got a whole full rail around there. Blinds are now 120,120 with a 15,000 ante. Getting seriously big now, isn't it? Seriously big. I mean, these 1 million or 1.5 million stacks, they've got to start doubling now, haven't they?
100%.
Stephen's now under the gun, King 4. Passes. The rest pass round. Jared's got Jack 8, finds the fold. Edward folds the Ace 5 off.
It kind of feels a bit like it's all in a fold at the moment.
Yeah, it does.
And when you pick up a small ace like Ace 5,
Even a button here, you don't really want to be getting involved, do you? Earlier on in the comp, you can start, raising your button and
but when
using
these
that position, but you can't really when you're picking up nothing and these blinds are big.
And that's the perfect example.
And Romans had the Ace
There you
8
go.
offsuit, and probably, as Katie said, I think if he'd opened the button, it would have been a 3-bet shove from Romans.
Yeah.
So it was a good pass, and a good pass by Paul, because I think it was going in. And Romans picks it up, gets the wall.
Exactly. You don't. I mean, I would pass the button there. There'd be other people that would still open, but I think you're going to be dwindling too many chips if you start opening that light.
We don't like dwindling, do we?
We don't like dwindling.
So we've got 6 stacks, we're playing 61-20 here, and we've got 6 stacks of 15 big blinds or under. So it's definitely going to be a bit of a shove fest until we consolidate a bit. This is the way to commentate. Glass of champagne.
Yeah. It is officially my mum and dad's 40th wedding anniversary now.
It is?
Ruby wedding anniversary.
Many congratulations.
Yeah.
And he's more bothered about Charlton winning. Hopefully they'll be able to afford to buy an 11th now, Kev.
Do you need that?
I don't think so. Throw in the bin. How many left? 52. Did Tower say 52, Dave? Left? I think 52, Tower said. Sandy in Oz. Australia's awake and watching. How's Carwyn... How do you say that? Carwyn Jenkins doing? He was on feature table with Stu Kinghorn earlier, but that was 5 AM out of time we missed it. Carwyn Jenkins. Do you know, Dave? Still in?
Does that say?
Ever heard? Sounds like another Welsh name, that does. There's plenty of Welsh still seem to be going in. James Fisher will tell us.
What is that bit there? But Katie, are you not 4'3"?
43. Age, I think it's a joke that your mum and dad have married for 40 years. No, okay, he's not 43. She doesn't even look her own age.
Last level, got myself to day 3.
And yeah, not being knocked out. Kay's got an older sister, so she's definitely not 43. You might get some proposals, something like that, Tower.
Oh,
That's
so
one of the day.
suave, so
Let's go
suave.
and make an entrance. Still fits as well. I'm not putting weight on this week.
I don't know about that as an...
Oh, the exercise he gets.
With all the,
It's a long walk to the bar.
sweeties.
It's pink champagne.
It's rosé.
Is it? It's nicer than normal champagne.
Yeah. Rose champagne.
Yeah.
Just fold it round to Paul in the cut off with Queen
Say again?
6.
Go on. Uh-huh. 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 Fold. What did he
When
do?
you put 2.2 in?
No, listen.
He opened 285.
2 players shipped on him.
Oh,
What did he do? Ship. He passed. Yeah, he's a good player, Dan.
Yeah. I done it on here earlier with Ace Queen.
Was it? So you would have got the lot. Yeah, so.
I can play sometimes.
Yeah, you got it's not even a tank, I don't think.
No.
Never
I done it
ahead.
on here earlier. There was still like a similar situation, and I passed the Ace Queen. I'm not loving the Ace Queen, I've got to be honest. Okay, so we can see a hand here where there's a Queen 5 against Queen 6. There's been a raise pre-flop and Dean has called. Now we haven't seen Dean, play these sort of hand, but in the big blind we have...
Remember he peeled 10-7 off
he's
last time,
playing.
so he doesn't like folding his blind.
But he's gone check on the flop. Dean's now checked the turn. Paul sensed a bit of weakness, has bet 250k on that turn, so he's now trying to rep that ace.
So it's far more likely that Paul actually has an ace here than
Well, it
Dean.
is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it brings in 2 flush draws now as well. I know Paul hasn't got that, but he can rep something. Dean can't call here. I mean, if he's calling, he's sort of calling almost for a 2, but you don't want to see a diamond, you don't want to see a spade, you don't really want to be calling for thinking you're good if you hit one of the 2 2s.
No, it's not great.
So, yeah, he's passed.
I think we'd rather see a fold pre-flop there.
Yeah.
Nice to see Paul open up a bit though, Queen 6 suited.
I mean, we've seen him do some disciplined folds, but he seems to be calling a lot from the big blind,
A lot of
doesn't
people
he?
do that, don't they? Get sticky in the big blinds.
Yeah.
And people probably be getting that fed back and knowing he's defended 10-7, Queen 5 off the last 2 rounds, so it won't discourage people from raising his blinds.
It's not defending though, is it? It's not defending when you're just calling. I'd much prefer him to re-raise with those hands if he's going to play, especially if he's going to call a bet on the flop or turn, for instance. He might as well invest those chips pre-flop and make sure he's showing a little bit more aggression pre-flop.
Yeah,
rather
they're
than,
not great hands to defend, are they?
No, just let them go and pick a better spot. If he had have raised there, he would have took it down, wouldn't he? Because the Queen 6 doesn't get involved. So Jared under the gun here has got pocket 10s.
And he's got 11 bigs, so that's an all-in.
Yeah, it definitely should be.
It certainly is. He's got the triangle in front of him, all in.
King Queen, what would you do here? I'd
Pass for your stack. Under the gun shove isn't shoving King Jack, I don't think.
Yeah, and you've got
Quick
too many
pass.
players behind you to get through.
Roman past the ace. Oh, we're on the small blind. Dean, he's got nothing.
Oh, he might defend.
Good King 7 off the table.
Yeah, I think
Come on, let's get that in the muck.
Yeah, Jared's going to pick up the blinds and antics here, which gets him through another orbit, doesn't it?
Yeah,
When
he's
he
next
could-
in the big blind, so he would
Exactly.
have gone under 10 bigs if he'd gone through the blind. So need to maintain no dwindling.
I didn't know what they wanted. So even now I didn't know how to play the game. Like, yeah, okay, I've got an ace, I'll just ship it. Ship it.
Yeah, so move on.
Black call with ace 5 off. The flop comes ace and then I got the flush draw. I got all into call with ace 5.
Did you get all the names on the other side?
Fucking amazing, what that shit for? Also, why did you call with ace 5?
Yeah, exactly. Reship it, I'll just get rid of it.
So we see David now, who's the chip leader at his table, has got pocket jacks. It's folded round to him and blind on blind.
Oh, he's limped. I like it. It's
Yeah.
trappy little limp.
that's
Jared
a-
was all in
that's a
last
very
hand.
nice little limp there.
Yeah.
It's very rare though when he limped that people shove hands that they wouldn't have shoved over a raise anyway, I find.
Yeah, exactly
Very-
that. You're letting him in cheap and he could
Yeah,
now
it's very
get
rare
in
that
trouble. But
someone.
it's-
Yeah,
I think that's right, but also given the fact that David has almost 3 times the stack of Jared, I think it's actually a really nice limp.
Well, it's come jack high.
he's top set as well.
Well, you might get some action if a 3 comes
No,
on the river.
yeah.
He's about.
That's when you don't want it though.
Bet and a pass.
Yeah.
Top set wasted for David there.
Well, better than losing.
That's the
He's
spirit.
just got his. I class that as a win.
You started off our Vegas trip like that. When you get a push at Pai Gow, you were counting it as a win.
I do.
And when you'd had a
I
couple
do,
couple of bottles of Modelo, you were shouting at some for a dealer change if you got a job. Trying to get the dealer sacked. We're experts at it. We're professionals.
We love a bit pie gal.
It is basically it.
We are professionals. We don't split flushes.
Just played one hand of Pai Gow. To be fair, it wasn't really our fault. We'd had a few drinks at Pai Gow, then gone for a night out. No, me and Katie had gone out and we'd gone. I think we'd gone to Carnival Court.
Yeah,
no one else was out, and then we'd had enough. We'd had enough to drink. We're going home, and we passed Kelly. Actually,
We bumped into Jelly.
we bumped into Jelly. Kelly Saxby was just rumbling home from somewhere, and she was like, "Come and play Pai Gow with me." And we were like, "We played for about 4 hours earlier." And she said, "Come and play again." And we went back, and yeah, we were a little bit worse for wear. And Katie accidentally.
I've only had about 3 or 4 beers, but that's enough for me.
That is enough.
Yeah.
And Katie accidentally split. She had an ace high flush, and she split it into queen high and ace high, and played the queen high in the wrong box as well. And then shouted at the dealer. Unlucky indeed.
Unlucky. I would have won if I'd have played it properly. Story of my life. Same with the ace 4 earlier.
Same with every poker tournament. The Mihai's all in with the 8s, under the gun +1. It is becoming a show fest. Remember, we're playing 61-20 here, so.
I mean, Jared's got a pocket pair here as well, but he has to pass that.
Yeah,
surely.
he does. Ace 9, is that a decision for Edwards? You don't really want to call it off with ace 9, do you?
I think that's a
fold,
that's a fold as well.
It's for his whole stack, yeah.
Yeah, we don't call with ace bit, do we, for the whole tournament life?
No, try
We
not
don't
to.
do that.
No. I mean, he possibly would if he could see the cards. If he knew he had a pair of 8s, he possibly would take the flip. But it's too likely he might be dominated and only have 3
position
outs.
that my Hayey has raised in, so I don't think that your ace 9's ever good there. And he does fold, finds the fold, disciplined. This stage in the comp, you need to show that discipline, even though you're starting to feel very short-stacked. That's what's going to get you through. A little bit of patience, you can afford a couple more orbits before thinking about shipping his stack.
You'd much rather shove, wouldn't you, than call it off with ace 9 off suit.
Definitely. So 60,000, 120,000 now for the blinds.
I was going to show you my injuries from where you kicked me the other day, but don't look as dramatic as I was hoping it would. Tristan said it's now David's birthday as well, seat 9. It's been his birthday in the last hour or so. He's had the aces against the kings, he's had a set of jacks,
Yeah,
he's
it's
had
been
queens.
birthday, Christmas and Easter for David in seat 9.
But he is enjoying his birthday so far.
So Mihai's found pocket 9s here under the gun.
He must have been born on your parents' about, I don't know, how old do you reckon he is? Your parents' 10th wedding anniversary or something?
Do you reckon he's 30? Oh, I can let you know.
Can you?
Have a look at his questionnaire. What's his name?
David, seat 9.
Yeah, but surname. Do we know his surname?
Well, there's only one David, so.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm looking at the right set of questionnaires.
I think that might be
So we've got Maya He with pocket 9s.
He's all in under the gun, Mihai.
And someone's found the fold again with pocket
No,
2s.
wrong one.
This was the one before, where's it?
There isn't
There we
any.
go.
Looks like it's going to get through here, and as Fabio wants to call it off for King 7.
You don't even, you'd love to get a call. I mean, you'd love to get a call of a pair of 8s, obviously, but it's the same with the 10s shoving under the gun as well. The 9s have shoved under the gun. You almost feel like, I wouldn't mind some action with these. You obviously don't want a massive overpair to call, but you kind of want to double up, and you're not going to get a hand as good as that often. So 7 of the 9 have got 20 bigs or less.
How old do you reckon he is? You said 30.
Well, we don't really get a close up of him in his seat.
Dave
Which
Burke?
seat 9?
Seat 9. It is Dave Burke. That's what Tristan
Yeah,
said was his
go on.
name.
How old do you
We
reckon?
can't really see him, can we? But I'm guessing, being polite, 30.
No.
I'm going to be controversial. And sorry, Dave, if this
Controversial stroke
I'm going to go
rude.
for 37.
You've seen the questionnaire.
I swear on my
Well,
life.
you've
I
made
don't
it-
believe a poker player.
Well,
when
you've
they
made it
say,
quite
"Oh,
obvious. It's
swear."
over. You made it quite obvious that 30 is
Yeah,
far
he's
too young. So
37.
yeah.
So he must be 38 now.
Well, do you reckon he put? Yeah, he could have put 37 and 365, 66.
Yeah, so I reckon he's 38.
So he's born on your parents' second wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Dave. Bring it on.
Yeah,
Happy birthday. I bet he said that to himself a couple of times when he's picked up these pots.
Yeah.
But we all need to run
If
good.
Dave won Goliath, how would you spend the money? He's put me, question mark, ask the wife. We like Dave. Yeah. And his biggest cash before this was 24,000.
That's pretty nice.
I like the way I've just said
we've got a bit
before
of a hand
this.
Yeah, you've already.
There you go.
So Jared's moved all in from the cut
Oh,
off with
that's
pocket
a good
fours, and Paul has found ace queen in the
I think
big.
he's more likely to call this one.
I agree.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
agree.
You
He's
can't
already in
keep
the big
folding,
blind.
can you? You've got to think, would I be shoving with this blind?
And
with
also,
his hand?
also remember all the shoves we've seen. A lot have been
Yeah.
very early position. This is a cut-off shove, so it might be a lighter one as well.
Right, so he gets a little bit less credibility when
Oh,
you
I
shove
haven't-
from
I haven't
perhaps
seen
under the
Paul
gun
do
or under gun
anything.
plus
Is he a
one.
new player? I've seen, no,
been-
Paul's
or I've
been
been-
here the whole time.
A little bit inactive.
He was the guy who just raised. You're hiccuping the champagne.
I like Paul as well because he said if he won Goliath, how would he spend the money? He's put the misses. These guys
It's a
are
running
good,
theme.
aren't
It's a
they?
running theme.
These are good.
See, in this day and age, I think everything should be equal.
Yeah.
Can't have it both
Yeah.
ways. David in the chat box said if I win, I would leave my wife and move to Thailand. So there's the harsh reality.
we like to keep it balanced.
Cross that, David. Love that. He's definitely going to call here, I think, with the ace queen.
It's for 3/4 of his stack.
Yeah,
Someone's
it's
putting it wrong. Yeah, but I think at some point you've got. I mean, what are you
You have to
waiting
take a
for?
stand, exactly. I think
You've
Kate's
got
hit the
2
nail on the
million.
head.
You're under average. Are you going to win? You going for it or?
Stop mentioning average.
No.
We don't care about average.
Is
He's
he
folded.
passed?
Folded.
Looks like he's passed.
Well, I mean, everyone thinks it's terrible when you pass the worst hand, but it is the worst hand. He didn't think Jared was at it. I don't know whether they spoke to each other or whether he got any kind of read, but I think he has passed. Oh no, hang on, he has called.
No.
There we go. We thought it was going to be a call. If Sausage Fingers could press the right button, we'd be all right. So he has called. He has called, so it's a
Yeah,
classic
I
I
race.
think it's a good call. It's the right call.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the right call.
At what point do you draw the line in where you take a stand?
He needs to hit an ace or queen. It is the worst hand. He needs to hit.
Three
No
of
one's
clubs
got
on the
a
turn.
club,
Is that going to
so
help?
it's going to hit any ace, any
6
queen.
outs.
Ace.
Oh,
on
wow.
the
The ace of
river.
space on
Barry
the river.
Greenstein, ace on the river.
Wow.
And Paul
Yeah,
is
he's
going
on
to
book, don't
add
he?
a healthy chunk of chips to his stack.
Yeah. Jared is out. He hasn't stood up yet, but he is out.
They're just going to
Yeah.
come down to confirm. Yanis looks like he's coming over to
Yeah.
verify the stacks, but
Our screen is saying he is out, so we will be seeing him stand up and leave him.
He's pointing at
It's unlucky, Jared.
Yeah, he's saying I've got more than that. Unlucky, Jared. It's the right move.
Yeah.
He was ahead all the way at the river. He did have to call. Just need to win a race every now and then. He couldn't quite do it. Faded the first
Yeah,
four.
I mean, I don't mind that call at all. I think it's standard to call there. Someone in late positions, you know, going to be jamming their stack pretty
Yeah,
often
he's
on
definitely
this
not passing
table.
ace, jack or ace 10 there. That's the thing you have to... When you're thinking of a range of hands that he's going to shove down, it doesn't include pairs that he loses to, but he is also going to shove ace, jack, ace 10, maybe slightly weaker, maybe king, queens. You know, when you're building a range for a player, you have to consider the hands that you dominate and the hands that dominate you, and there's not many that dominate him there. He's not really going to be up against ace, king, aces, kings, queens that often. Russell said, I would never divorce my wife. I hate to see her happy. So the men are having their own back.
That is brilliant.
I'm sure that's like a Norman Chad type thing.
That is funny.
James, I believe James as well, knowing him. If I won, I'd do 5, 8, 11 with 5k and 5k on 8 on the wheel and 5k to the dealers. He is a bit of a punter, is James.
Is that James Fisher who bought the donuts?
It is, yep.
Would we get 5k in donuts as well, James?
Wow.
Or maybe
He might give you
just a box of donuts.
Yeah, he might give you 5k in donuts.
We like them donuts.
So we've a bit of stack consolidation, which is always going to happen when we've got so many shorter stacks.
But you need that, don't you? You need it so that it becomes more playable, where they can start doing them. You know, they've got fold equity with raising.
Yeah, we haven't had many.
You can't just keep raise, all shoving all in and.
And this is another battle of the blinds. So we've had a lot of either shove all in or passed round in a battle of the blinds. So it's gone limp by Paul with the King 8 offsuit.
We've had a lot of battle with the blinds on this feature actually.
And Romans flops the best hand and takes it down.
Whether the outer tables are having the same at this particular level, where the blinds are increasing, or whether it's just on this table, we've had a lot of that. We've got 3 that are under 2 million now, so 15 big blinds and under. And the biggest one here is 39 bigs. We still need a few more to tango, really.
James says you can have whatever you want, Katie. The old smoothie.
Thank you, James.
What about me? I've known you for years.
No.
He's going to give me my bus fare home.
Fuck it, let's chop it up. Chop it up, yeah. Chop it! Chop!
This game's getting stressful.
Too much pressure. We're flipping.
So we've got an ace-king suited here all in, that's quite standard as well. Would you raise it, or is it just an instant all in now? I think with these stacks it has to be,
You can't just choose to raise with your really big hands.
What is it, less than 10 bigs? It has to be just an all in.
No, it's 1.4 million, we're playing 60, 120, so it's 12 bigs, but you can't just raise and make it more obvious you've got a hand. You're not raised for
Not 81.
Oh, it might have gone up, I didn't know, so you might be right. We have some new players. We don't have any details of these new players.
We'll have to make up our own details on them.
He's got a
Anyone in the chat box know any of the players, recognise any of the new players coming in? Let us know.
James says I can have his old t-shirt. That's very good. Now you've grown out with him.
So, 4.8. Oh no, you're right. 61. I don't like it.
Say that again.
Not my favourite thing, Regis, right?
It's a bit boring after a while, doesn't it?
So,
It wasn't 1.9 million you raised off there, Andy, or could have raised off. It was 1.4, which is 11 and a bit bigs.
3.
So we're on the turn here. We've got a decent pot brewing here. The pocket 8s against the 10-5 of Dean from the big blind again. So three times running Dean's defended light.
Well, he has, but I mean, he's called the raise pre-flop again from his big blind. We've seen this. It's a consistent trend, isn't it, with Dean?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter what the two cards are actually. And now he's check called a bet on that flop. I don't really know if he's. Wow, look at the river.
Wow, he's hit a third 5.
I was
No,
just
come on,
about to say, I
Dean.
was just about to say, I don't know whether he's calling with a plan, but we haven't seen him call with a plan.
When you hit a miracle like that, though,
previous.
you've got to lead this river, haven't you? You've got to. I mean,
You've
his
got
opponent
to.
could well have a big ace here. He's got. Oh no, he's going to check back.
He's going to check
Well,
back.
definitely got 3 5s.
Is that a bit of a bluff kind of body language? Check back to see about the diamonds?
I don't think it is. You wouldn't check to make sure you've missed a flush draw, would you?
No, he's.
You
What I
know.
mean is he's making out he's looking for diamonds. I do that.
Yeah. But why would you?
When
oh,
a flush comes in, he's
Oh,
now
the flush did
betting.
get there. Sorry.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Like he's almost making
But-
out to his opponent.
Yeah, but
that
if you're
he's
saying
looking for the diamond.
But if you're saying it's a bluff, though, he's got a value hand anyway, so
And
he doesn't want his opponent
And
to
the
think he's got a
difference
flush.
is he's check called a bet on the flop. There was no diamond flush on the flop, so
That's true.
sort of can't represent that.
But I mean, that's what I would do if I was going to bluff here. But he's not bluffing. He's got 3 5s and he wants pay. He's hoping his opponent Mark had an ace. It turned out Mark bet when he was ahead. They both checked the turn and he's folded the river. It's a good fold from Mark. But it's,
It is a good fold, but didn't he get unlucky there?
He did. Tristan says that it's Mark Porter in seat 1, he believes.
In the stripy white and red top.
Yeah, the where's Wally top. I think the PK will be out there finding that out, so we should.
Yeah,
we should
we'll get
find
a
out.
sheet soon, probably. Just having a dealer change. Anyone recognise seat 4 as well? He's a new player to the table.
It is Mark Porter.
Yeah.
He says, yeah.
That's 45 players, by the way.
45 left, they're getting closer.
45.
That's why we've got a full table of 9. Oh, you know that flip roll that I managed to bink the other day when I was all in every hand?
Yeah.
Brian Davis has just gone out.
Has
Finished
he?
47th.
Nice run.
Finished 47th.
Yeah, that's honest. They're new players for second.
Yeah. This is our list, but obviously it's changed. Okay, so we've just got information that seat 1 is Mark. He's a regular APAT player. So we'll be looking to see what he does.
Especially when you're not around. Well, you know, if you're not. Yeah.
11 million.
Well, he was chip leader last time we got an update, so 11 million now for Levan Reid.
That's
Lovely
why I
stack.
had it up.
Is it?
Richard Blacklock's got 8.
Has he gone, Richard Blacklock?
That's what I had it heads up.
Richard Blacklock,
Heads up.
a right old mate of mine is Richard Blacklock. And another old mate of mine, Dan Houston. So I know 2 of the top 3. And there's a
You can get some lessons.
there's a I just want to drink, never mind lessons. I just want to drink off one of them.
So we see Dean here call from the small blinds. Blinds on blinds again.
So do you
Such
think
a
he's
regular pattern,
no?
this.
He's limp called. Dean has with the ace.
Yeah, so what's happened is he's limped.
I guess he's up against a big stack, isn't he?
And he's called.
So he's lost the initiative in the hand, but he does have the dominating hand.
Yeah.
It is a bit tricky to play, but I'd much rather see just Dean raise this, and if he does get 3 bet,
Dean's very passive, isn't he?
yeah.
So he does hit the ace.
So it's nicely disguised ace now.
Yeah,
now
it
he's
is
limp
now.
gold.
He seems quite interested in the hand though. He's looking at the player. As he checked, he looked straight
Yeah.
round at him. You know, he's playing with chips. Oh no, he's going to have to think.
It's a bit. He's checking back again. We've just seen him check back when he had a big hand before.
Yeah. So, does he call? Does he raise here?
I think just a call. I think
just a call
yeah.
as well, the way he's playing
He could still be losing, couldn't he? You know, it's only an ace with a 5 kicker.
Oh, that camera's bouncing around. So do we see him check again?
I think so. I think I'm in check call mode all the way here, to be honest.
I think he's going to lead.
I don't like leading. You can still get raised off the best hand here.
No, he's going to check.
He's checked, and
And
David's
now
bet again.
David's bet again, 425.
I like this from David, by the way, and we can see he's got no hand, but very strong play. There's a possibility he'll get Dean to fold the best hand. He might well fold if he fires all 3 barrels here. Might even fold to the second
Think
one.
about it, isn't he? He's got 2.8 million. Quite a small bet, though.
Yeah, well, that's what I said.
So he's having a good think. Bit of a scratch of the chin.
I mean, you're not loving your kicker here, are you?
You're not loving life, but I mean, you have
blinds
to.
on blinds,
Yeah,
that
especially
may
when
not come into it,
you're so under repped, aren't you? That's
But
the
it's
thing.
the fact that big blind does raise play as well.
Mhm.
That he could have Jack Queen, he could have 2 diamonds, he could have King 10, he could have it,
He could.
and he could have Ace 7.
You're not loving life, but your hand is under repped, so he has to call.
Yeah. Now the 3rd diamond comes in, pairs the board.
He doesn't really think his opponent's got a king here because it's unlikely he would have bet the
Will
flop.
David give up here? Will
I
David
think he
give
will.
up? I think he has to, doesn't he?
I mean, he has been called twice, but I mean, a 3rd barrel would be
Well,
lovely.
3 times he's been called pre-flop, on the flop,
Mhm.
on the turn. You know, I think this might just go check.
With all 8 match main event players, please make your way back to the table.
And I think the longer he thinks about it, the more likely he's going to get caught.
That's why. See?
Please, all players and viewers to the line. The ones are 18
I think he's thinking too long now.
Is the action on David? Because it says it's on Dean on there. It's hard to tell when they're both sat beside each other which way the dealer's looking, but
No, I
it is on
think it is
David.
on
you're right.
David. I know it doesn't say that on
Wow,
the graphics.
look at
but
this.
it is.
Love to see a 3rd barrel here.
It needs to be big.
So there's 2.5 in there. He's got to bet. I mean, at least a 1/3 of the pot, really.
As he is touching his chips and counting chips, so is Dean.
Mhm.
Dean is now starting to touch his chips and almost count what he's got.
Yeah.
Is that enough of a tell for David to rein it back and think, actually, Dean's calling here?
Sometimes it is, isn't it? But
Dean's
sometimes
gonna be
it's
calling.
a
He's
sometimes
not-
it's a fake tell. I'm not sure this is, but sometimes it's a
I don't think
make
this
sure you
is
don't bet too much
with
because
Dean,
I'm ready to call you kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it has made David kind of stop on his tracks a little
Is he
bit.
asking him what he's got? Is he asking, you know, if he announces all in here and it goes wrong, he's lost a huge pot. Does he cut his losses and run with the 3.6 million? It's already an inflated pot, isn't it?
But the diamonds come, as we said, the pair up
He's
came.
gone for it. He has gone for it. Oh, it's a little bit.
Oh, it's a bit fumbly, isn't it? It's a bit fumbly. 600 he's bet. It's not a very big bet into 2.5 million. You can see as soon as he's put it in there, Dean's kind of shuffled around a bit, really uncomfortable, not loving life.
It's gone for a long time there, isn't it?
I think that's fine though. I think that's fine. I think you'd have a good think.
Did you see his gut instinct there though, is to reach for the chips?
Doesn't want to
I know
fold,
he's
does he?
shifting around and he's not comfortable with it, but his gut instinct is
Oh,
to
he's
fold.
called. I really like the bluff. I think maybe the sizing's a little bit small, but maybe he would size it like that if he had ace king or he had diamonds or he had queen jack. Maybe he would size it like that and get paid off. So you can't just bet bigger on your bluffs. But he fired.
Still leaves himself 3 million. I mean, he's still got a stack to come back.
I like
doesn't
the
he?
play from David, to be honest.
Yeah.
But as we said, Dean under-repped his hand by limp calling. Probably thinks his opponent doesn't think he's got an ace in his hand. But that makes Dean the big chip leader at this table now.
Yeah, it does.
5.4 million, 2 million more than the next player. Going for the third barrel. Wow. Yep, I liked it. That was good poker to watch. The 3 barrel, 4 barrel almost really after the pre-flop rise too. Yeah, 600 not enough. I mean, it's easy for us to say, isn't it, when we've got the pot size written in front of us and we can say we won at 800 to a million.
I would have gone bigger. If I'm going for a bluff there, I would have gone bigger. But I think he was also wanting to protect the chips he would be left with if it went wrong.
But I do think possibly a value bet would be in the 600 range too. You've got to be a bit opponent specific too. We've seen Dean splashing around with junk hands in the blinds too.
I mean, what are you betting there though? That if you've got an ace, you potentially...
You could have ace king, you could have diamonds, you could have had queen jack.
Yeah,
might have a king, but I wouldn't have thought...
I think it's the second king on the river that killed it. That killed his bluff there. Different card on the river, I think he gets it through.
It's a bad card bluff.
Can't make grab the king though.
No, but he can have ace king and he can have diamonds. It was a diamond, remember?
Yeah, he could have diamonds. He could have that.
Should we just file that under Jeff was right again?
No, I still think the bluff should have been bigger.
Oh, of course it should. But it's easy, it's easy to lose track of the size of the pot. It's easy to not know there's 2.5 in there when you're
He's
in the
left
thick of the
himself
action.
23 big blinds though. He's still playable.
Yeah, and I like the thought of that.
And he's also let the table know I'm here to play. I'm not just going to be waiting for hands. And the only trouble with that is that you've got new players to the table. They don't know now if he's been doing that all the time. We know he hasn't been. We know he's had pocket aces, pocket queens, and built a stack with hands. But the new guys aren't going to know that. So that's another added dynamic there. Isn't it?
Yes. Another added dynamic, just what I thought.
It could create chaos later, couldn't it? With one of the new guys against him if he's got it.
Let's hope so.
I'm going to watch Dean now, see how he plays his new chip lead pot. Stack, sorry.
Yeah.
David now wakes up with pocket fives on the bottom. We've just seen he's got 23 big blinds now. And the blinds are going to have seen that and know that he's been betting light, raising light. Mark wakes up with king, queen off in small blind. Now he's new to the table. I expect he's going to go all in. Yeah,
I hope
he does.
so. Good move.
Goes all in. Now
David
David might be tempted to call here.
We spoke about this yesterday, didn't we? When you get these small pairs on the button, they're definitely raising hands, and you know that people shove light over you, but they're nearly always going to have 2 overcards.
They're going to have 2 overs, but he's just lost a pot, and I think that's going to affect his decision here. He might be trying to get back to what he had.
Put 315 in, it's 1 point... How much to call?
1.9?
1.6 to call into 2.6, so he's getting a decent price. If he thinks it's a flip, he should probably take it, and he does call.
He does
Call.
I was going to say, I think he goes for it because he also wants to recoup what he's just lost and give himself a chance later on.
So we got a race here, Mark against David. David with the pocket fives. Mark is the all-in player with the king, queen off. How today? King high board. So David's chip leader on the table.
As well, that's not one of them. So we're down to a 5. Or 5 only to eliminate seat 1. Oh, it does. It comes on the river.
It is his birthday.
Wow.
Happy birthday, David.
Very unlucky to Mark there.
That was Mark Porter. That was our APAC guy, right? Brutal way to go on the river.
So, David recovers and is back to the 5 million he had a minute ago. So, the last 2 hands, David has shown his table. I'm here to play. I'm not going to be pushed around and folding.
It'll definitely help his metagame, won't it? Yeah, I'm not folding small pairs.
Yeah.
It'll definitely get him a bit. People will be a bit more scared to shove over the top of him.
Yeah, I think so.
All these things add up when you're playing a tournament. Little X factors.
That'll make the highlights.
Yeah, so he's right up there again, over 5 million.
Just always get there with middle pairs. You have done this time.
Quite a few sets actually.
5, 6s and 7s I've seen. The card's on 6 on that table over there as well. He said he's got 6s or 7s.
That's 6, yeah.
Yeah, and you
I think the aces, I've had the aces twice now.
Yeah, you've had tricks.
Won't be lucky.
Exactly. Exactly. Somebody has to.
So David's definitely enjoying his birthday. River card 5 to make a set of 5s, win that race. So he's got a 5 million stack now, and we'd like to see another tango between David and Dean. Edward's got pocket 10s, small blind, all in. And Fabio can't call with a queen 7. Big hand for the small blind.
Where you staying? You're not staying in a hotel around here? You're not travelling, are you? Half an hour. How's it? Only half an hour away?
What about you? You staying around here?
Yeah, I'm staying at the Royal Court.
How far away is that one?
He's like, yeah, okay.
How far is that?
Probably around here, I think.
It's not too bad.
Can't be too far.
Where you staying?
Travel.
Well, I said to these two next year, we're going to stay at this one here.
Bit more convenient.
Yeah, it's spent all spent all taxes.
Yeah.
So, might as well just get a hotel first and have a walk.
Yeah.
It's only about 2 point some hours.
Yeah, it sounds it's quite a few miles. It's all like motorway. It says it's only 8 minutes, but it's all like all motorway.
James saying, love David's play. The guy's got balls. I love that play as
Yeah,
well.
we do.
Wish he'd fired a little bit more in the end, but now he's just won that race. He's got 5 million. Dean's got 5 million as well. We'd love to see a 10 million second round of that battle, because that was fun.
Well, I mean, it could happen, couldn't it? Because they're going to be blind on blind
That's on the table if you want.
Yeah,
every
that's
hand.
true.
So, or like every time they're small blind, big blind, it's going to be them two.
Yeah.
We could see a few more of them now. And Dean's aware of that now.
Uh-huh. Go on, the birthday boy.
Yeah.
I might change my name back to my name instead of Romance.
Excuse me. What is there, bro?
Dean's found a pocket pair in the jacks, in the cut-off with a pair of jacks.
What's the nickname? His name's Shanique. Screen name.
Dean's really slowed down, like you were saying. He's considering his action. What are the blue chips again?
They're 100,000.
Never had one of them.
Have you not?
No.
I had a few of them once. Once upon a time.
Dean raised to 400k with pocket jacks. A meaty
Yeah.
old raise. And 61.20, big raise there.
There's less than 50 now. I think there's 45 left.
You can give us an
44?
update on numbers?
Must be 44 at least, because we've got an empty seat on the feature. So, how's the 3-3 looking? 33 looking?
What's the 33 again, James? How many? 40 left.
40 left.
Is the update in the room?
40 left.
So that's live. So, it must nearly be done for the day, mustn't
Yeah,
it?
we haven't got that much longer, surely.
Yeah. 400k is indeed a large wager. How long left, Andy? Do you know? I can. Oh, have they? Do you know? When was that, Lauren? Oh, thank you. So they called the last few hands about 10 minutes ago, so they're probably just wrapping up now. So we'll have half an hour left on the stream.
Yeah, I said it. Well, we said 1:30, 1:45, but probably more like 2 o'clock. James said 33 runners left.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be around 40 because they're almost done. I think live in the room.
Yeah.
There's 40 left at the minute.
I think I said 38 or 37.
Good night, Dino. Thanks for all your comments.
Night, Dino. So we're seeing Matt going all in here in small blind again, blind on blind battle.
Yeah,
so
I like
he's
the shove,
decided to go all in with 6-4 suited.
Good shove from Matt.
Yeah.
Looks familiar, Matt. Have we got a... Where's the thing?
No, he's new
Is
to
he
the
new?
table.
Looks familiar. Maybe I've played
Yeah,
it.
he's new, but he picks up a nice, he picks up another round of blinds and antes, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's why you've got to do it. He's already the short
You know.
stack, but he can't afford to keep folding, so
No.
6-4 suit will do. Get him in.
Can see a lot of people milling about now in the background, can't we? Waiting for see how their friends are doing.
Yeah.
Getting updates.
The excitement builds, doesn't it? As you
Yeah,
get
the
closer and
room.
closer.
The room's busy out there.
We've got the super high roller, the 300 pounder, which is going on in the background, which is all kind of round this table as well. Some good
Got the
players in
A-Pat.
that. The A-Pat's in the other room.
So we've got Dean here with pocket fives, and he just lets them go. I think with his stack, he can start applying a little bit more pressure. I'd have liked to have seen him open there. But again, it goes round, small blind. I mean,
Kalok concede six,
he's
that's
got
a new
ace
name.
jack.
What
Yeah,
you
so does he show? Yeah, I think he.
Oh my
It's
god.
not Romans in C6.
That was Roman.
Sick, man. How can you both? Because I had 4 high.
Maybe he's asked for his name to be changed on there. Someone new in the chat box, I think, though. Is that his surname or something?
No.
Nickname, possibly? I don't know.
Have we got sausage fingers back?
He kind of typed the new name by accident. He must have asked to be called something else. Maybe Romans would be better.
He's gone under disguise now. No, it is the same guy. So he's shown that he had ace jack, and what a good fold for the table.
That's interesting.
Could
Well,
have been
James, James saying, I think a deal will be done tomorrow, guys. Maybe 6 or 7 handed. At your final, what was the deals discussed? That,
We
that
had
far out, or?
at four-handed. The chip leader decided to make a suggestion that there was 5k taken off of top and given to fourth.
That's very
So
generous.
it, yeah, so it made fourth prize be 25,000 as opposed to 20, and it cut the difference down because then the third place got 29,000. So we went to 25,000 to 29,000.
So instead of a 9k jump, you're only paying for a 4k jump.
Yeah,
so it
so
changes the dynamic.
it changed it, and actually it was the chip leader that went out fourth.
So maybe he was
So
about to
maybe he
fall
had
on his sword.
maybe he had his crystal ball out. Yeah.
So David's the big stack, and he's raised to pocket 9s here.
Yeah, we've got the all-in from Matt behind
Matt
with the
is
ace
shoved
jack
for
off.
1.3. King, queen
We've
of
got
hearts.
king queen. That's a good fold
Good
there.
fold.
Disciplined.
And we're going to see another race here because I don't think David's
Yeah.
raised folding. Million to call.
No, yes, that's the call, doesn't he?
And there's the call.
Yeah. So
Another race. David won it the hard way last time. Got out flopped and river the 2 out. Let's see whether he can win another one. Good night, Mart Pokerfish. Thank you for the kind words.
Good night.
Always appreciated. So let's see whether David can win this race. He's got the 9 for best handers. We've got an ace
speak
jack.
to you tomorrow.
Wow, ace handed 9 on the flop though.
Seriously?
Set
It's
of
going to be hard
nines.
for the ace jack to
It
win
is.
it now.
He needs to hit straight cards really.
Yeah.
An ace would help him.
No,
That's not
that's
good.
it. Drawing dead.
Yeah. And he wins another flip
Yeah,
to
so
David.
the
Another
nines.
big pot.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to the 9s. Well played, Matt.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Good shove. Needed to another one who just needed to win a flip. It's the story of tournaments. Need to win that
Yeah.
crucial flip. David's won a couple of them on his birthday.
I was shipping that.
So he's now starting to creep away, isn't he? He's got to the 54 big blind mark, 6.6 million.
There's 40 left. And
40 left.
Have they bagged up for the night?
They're just about to. Yanis will announce the last 4. David at the minute, who's at our table.
Seat 9 on his
C9
birthday.
is 4th in chips.
Lovely. He's winning some races, which is pretty key. People are all locking up for the day, you're right, but it's easier said than done to start getting involved and start playing aggro at this stage. They've all been playing for 13 hours as well. The boy is running well, he is, Tristan, you're right.
So we've got a new player just coming into seat 1 now. He's just unracking his chips. Looks like he's got quite a lot actually.
Yep.
You're very obvious when you got a pair, by the way.
Got 2 stacks of blues, 3 stacks of reds, stack of yellows.
5 million, isn't
yeah.
it? Looks like close to 6.
I told you last
So
time.
we've got 3 big chip stacks all in a row now with Dean, David, and now this new player in seat 1. Let's have a look, see what tells us his stack when action moves to him. It's called Chris,
So
he's got
Chris.
5.5 million.
Yeah.
And he's going to fold his first hand. So we've got about 20 minutes left, we think, on the live stream here.
So Paul picks up ace 10 off in the cut-off. He's got 3.2 million, 120 to call. I expect him to stick a raise in here. We haven't seen much of Paul's play on the table, have we? He's been quite quiet. Made a few folds earlier. Folds round to Dean in the big blind. Now we've seen Dean defend his big blind.
See whether he defends it this time.
Queen 6 off.
If I was a mate of Dean, I'd be texting
He
him
doesn't
saying...
look like he wants to fold, does he? He's
No.
not instantly folding.
I'd be telling him, defend a bit less.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Wait for a better hand.
210 for him to call. I think the table will have noticed this. Paul's raise is a bit bigger, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And why not?
It's adjusted well, exactly that.
He's probably still going to get called anyway, he's thinking. He's probably got the
Yeah,
best
it looks
hand.
like
He's in
Dean is
position.
picking up chips. No, he's gone for the fold this time.
Well, we found the number.
But I think it is because he's raised bigger that there.
Yeah. Good
When
fold
it's
on
like
Dean,
a
though.
min raise, Dean wants to stay in. Yeah, and there's our chip count on the screen. So we can see David 6.6 million. We've now got 2 people, Chris and Dean, that have got 5.5 million each.
And they're sat either side of him as well,
Yeah.
aren't they? So there's potential for some car crashes.
Yeah, especially on this sort of table where it seems to be getting mountain
Yeah.
blinds, doesn't it?
Very true.
I don't know whether that will continue, but it certainly has been the format earlier.
I was saying in the chat box, yeah, Paul pushed it up near a 3x there. I'd actually be tempted to keep my normal raise size when I've got a hand as in inverted commas big as ace 10 offsuit. I think I'd quite like him to peel a piece of rubbish with when I've got ace 10 offsuit. I might change my raise size next time around when I'm quite happy to take a fold. I don't think there's time for them to adjust to that on this table.
Trouble is, you keep letting him in cheap. He's gonna hit at some point, and we've seen him hit with the 5. You know, I know.
You can't be scared playing against players with worse hands when you're in
Totally
position.
get that, but I think he's the sort of player that you balance it a little bit, and you know, he's still gonna call. If he's that sort of player where he's defending his big blind, you're gonna find a little higher bet. He's still gonna call. He nearly did then. He wasn't happy about passing it, was he? It was kind of just a bit too high for him to pass. For him to call, sorry.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, I don't think I'd have made the adjustment until I'd found a bad hand. I'd still try and steal his blind, but I'd make it bigger. I'm more happy to have a fold. Just in that case. Well, we're all in here on the button. Stephen. Chris has raised it from under the gun with ace 5 off, which is a little bit ambitious. A new player at the table.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's a new player to the table. some players come to the table and they use that to their advantage, don't they? They think, well, no one knows how I'm playing. The difficulty here is he doesn't know how they're playing.
It doesn't really make any difference. He's going to get shoved on by ace king here.
It makes a difference when you're opening with ace 5 off under the gun.
I think people are just playing their cards though when they've got these stacks.
Yeah.
I think they're shoving with ace kings, ace queens,
You can't
ace jacks.
call here though.
Well, it's 900,000 to call. He's getting 2-1 on a call. He probably thinks he needs better than that.
Yeah, I don't think he's calling it.
He's not getting a bad price for it. Getting 2-1. He knows he's probably got 3 outs with an ace in his hand.
I think I recognise Chris. Yes, I think I do. I think Chris was in the 25.50 with me. Does anybody in the chat box know if Chris was in the 25.50 and cashed quite deep in it and happened to get lucky with king 3 against me?
No one likes a bad beat story.
No, not... Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah.
So he's having a think.
It is him. It is him. He's quite an aggy player, actually. He doesn't like to fold.
Does aggy mean aggressive?
Yeah. He is the guy in the 25.50 who raised his button, which fine, standard. Min raised it. I repopped it in a small blind enough to basically set him all in, which he called off king 3.
As usual.
He can't miss anyway, he's not going to fuck up.
He can do whatever he wants and then just get there.
Yeah, so I have previous history with him where I know he doesn't like to fold once he's raised, so if that is the same guy, it certainly looks like him. I don't know what his name was prior to that, but it certainly looks similar. Does anybody know? Yeah, Swifty remembers. I always do, Tristan.
Who's Wayne Hemmings? Is he the Red or Dead fashion designer? Or am I making that up?
So Kulak is now all in with the King Jack. He's all in for 2 million. Kulak, is it? Kulak?
Call him Clock.
Kaluk? Dean also has King Jack.
King Jack.
It's a lot of his stack to call though, isn't it? I don't think he can, but you know, we are talking about Dean. He likes yeah.
Seems a bit of a big shot.
All the chips are
He's asked for a count.
James says Katie knows her poker for a bird. Too right.
Oh.
Certainly does. She's one of the best.
Thank you, James. This is too big for him to call, but Dean.
Quite like the way he's looking around the table, Dean, to check whether anyone else has given anything away.
This is one of the reasons why I don't look at my hand until it gets to me,
Exactly,
because you don't want to give away any.
I again played with someone on my left today who looked at the hand before it got to them and had it ready to fold every time it got round to me, or when he was going to play, didn't have his hand on it.
Yeah, it's certainly easier if someone's looked at their cards and they've capped him with a chip or a card protector, or they're sort of very disinterested in the hand, then you know where you're at for the people behind you. Whereas,
and also remember the stack sizes behind him.
Yeah, they're bigger.
He's got the two big stacks.
Yeah.
He's got a big stack himself, and he's got the two big stacks to his left.
I think it's a standard fold there, but it is quite a disciplined, good fold for Dean because he's shown that he doesn't like to fold.
Another King Jack. 3 King Jack suited.
He decides to call with his King Jack.
He called? It was a pretty quick call.
But this is what I said. If it's the same guy as who was playing the other night, does not like to fold. Yeah, and he hasn't fought for too long, did he?
Yeah, I thought King Jack's full. He is the Red or Dead guy. See, I'm impressed at that.
So we've got 2 suited King Jacks. Diamonds are free rolling.
The Hearts was the only suit we didn't have for King Jack.
Chop it up, chop it up.
That's
gonna
it,
be a
all
chop.
over. Chop it up.
He did snapped him off there, there's no messing about. He's only been sat there for a little while, so it's not like he knows that Calloch is playing in any particular way.
He's instantly letting the table know, isn't he? Don't do it on my big blind, because if I've got any marginal hand with this stack, I'm going for it.
Well,
I'm going to be calling you.
Don't do it light, but do it merrily when you've got a hand, because he's going to snap you off with King
Yeah.
hand.
Well, he snapped mine off with King 3, and it was his tournament life, actually. It wasn't mine. So I have history with this guy that I know he will do that sort of thing. These may not, but they're certainly learning. They're going to learn quick, aren't they? Yeah. So 60,000, 120,000, 15k running ante. No, Andy said he's not folding.
It wasn't 12 bigs, was it? 2.1 million?
No, it's not.
Or was it 1.9 million?
No, it's 2 million exactly.
2 million exactly.
2 million exactly. No, it's more than 12 big shove, that was. The blinds are 60,000, 120,000. He shoves for 2 million. And what's more is the big blind stack is 5 million. It's quite, you don't want to be losing 2 million off your stack at that point. Remember, they're just about to bag up for day 3. Some of them will lock up. Clearly Chris isn't one of them. Yeah, it is nearly closer to 20 bigs than 12.
Andy says, Snapshot says King 9 suited. That is true, I'm sure, but
I think is Snapshot saying, what you'd shove with. It's we're not debating the shove with the King Jack. It's more the call. He has.
Shove as well, to be honest, but yeah. I don't think it's a call. I don't think King Jack's a call there.
No.
Especially when you've got no history with the guy. Well, presuming they've got no history, they might have come off the same tables earlier, but they definitely haven't been on the same table here very long. So they are playing 8160s, you say, in the...
Yeah, sorry, our
says on the
screen
screen
is saying
6120.
6120.
They're not being put up. But they are playing 8160, you're right.
We do apologise.
So yeah, that does change things.
We're going off of the screen that we can see.
Yeah. You can only go with the info again.
We're in a different room, so we can't actually see the actual screens in play.
But it kind of explains Calloch's fairly big shove as well. I think it's a much better shove. And also, I guess the guy's thinking the other King Jack team with the other King Jack. Yeah, I don't know if I'm never folding that.
Yes, I was on Tom Manical's table again today actually, and we had a bit of a laugh about that. So yeah, we did. I was that lady that he tried to run a huge bluff in 2015. Yeah, so thank you for that. It's a lovely comment.
Security.
Oh, aye. How's it been going? Just been watching them bagging and tagging.
All good.
Oh, how long have I got left, Jeff?
About 10 minutes, I think. But it says on the screen the blinds are 6120, but they're not. They're 8160, which obviously changes.
They are, yeah, because 1-2's tomorrow.
Put up on the screen.
Yeah.
But it changes a lot of what we're saying about shoving ranges and calling ranges. Yeah, Deirdre saying the ladies are holding their own. There's a lot of ladies play this amount. We're very happy about that. We want
one
more,
left.
More and more. There's one left, isn't there?
Yeah, one left. Jen Barr.
Jen Barr?
Jen Barr.
Go on, Jen Barr.
Yeah, and she's
Flying
sat
the flag.
just at left. just to the left. And
yeah, we've had plenty of female runners. We reckon we might have had the most female players in any tournament.
I'd be interested to find out, like we were talking about that earlier, on whether we can actually get women under 25s, over 60s.
I don't know if we can do all that easily.
No, not easily, but I suppose we could. With the registration and...
With a pen and paper.
Yeah,
You
and
can
the old
volunteer.
abacus.
You can volunteer for that.
Yeah,
one.
Dave. Dave. No, it's... We were just talking about how many over 60s or how many over 40s. 4 more hands just been announced. 4 more hands just been announced.
Last 4 hands.
4 more.
Four more, Katie, and then we can go. Deirdre's saying the ladies are holding their own. They are indeed. We've got one left, Katie. One left. Jen Bar. I like Jen Bar.
Jen Bar.
Jen.
Jemba.
Jen.
Bar.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's short for Jennifer.
Oh, right. Come on, Jen.
Laura.
Yeah. Jen, short for Sarah. Thanks everybody once again. One more day to go after today. One more to go. Don't forget we start at exactly the same time tomorrow.
Fuck my joke wants to become a Grosvenor pro. Like Katie and Will. You don't miss out the rest of the team when you're asking. That's how you do it. Sorry. Right on the scratch off list.
16.
They don't take anything personally, does our Jeff? So you want over 60s? No, it was just interesting to see because they have a super seniors in Vegas and they have a seniors and they have a ladies and they have all that malarkey. It'd just be interesting to find out the actual how many over 60s we have over in this.
It was the thing we were talking about the other day, wasn't it? Where they had one female under 26 in the whole World Series main event. Just so happens I lost a big pot against her as well. She's the one who pulled some. She pulled some stroke where she accidentally raised a straddle in a cash game. And I was like, oh, I was only trying to call. She like min-raised it, she put 2 chips in. I was only trying to call. I potted it next to speaker, came back round after about 3 calls and she re-potted it with aces. And I called just to try and spite beat her. And everybody else called and she lost, but not to me. Brazilian 26-year-old. Yeah, people do want to make day 3, it is crazy. We find a lot of that with day 2s and day 3s.
Yep.
They want to stick up on their Facebook. Guess what I've done? I've made day 3.
And why not?
People do tighten up.
How many people actually look at the first level tomorrow at 100, 200, I think, about stack sizing now?
Yeah, absolutely. They should be. You should always be looking at the next level. I know I'm playing a level. I'm never thinking of that one. I'm thinking of the one ahead.
Last 2 hands.
Which is sometimes where your decisions might seem a bit odd at the time, but you're going for it.
This is the final 2 hands on the table. Thanks to Jeff, thanks to Katie, thank you very much guys. See you at some point tomorrow once Bedder's caught up with you.
Well, you know, once we've had a stroll to Starbucks
You know it.
and 10 hours sleep. Had a bit of a fight with Katie. You're allowed to punch me and I'm not allowed to punch you. That's sexist.
Last 2 hands.
I wouldn't say that was hard.
That's not a proper punch. This is a punch. Oof. Thanks for that, James. Thanks for saying we're the best. That's very kind. We love you, James. You're the best donut buyer.
Do you know the funny thing is, the day that he bought the donuts, Joe ended up bringing in exactly the same box.
Did he?
The second box coming.
Somebody else.
Oh, I missed them.
And someone else replenished the box. With
Oh, well,
some,
we've never been so popular with the dealers. I'll tell you that much. They were all popping in.
Hey up Deirdre, what time are you? Next line? Back on stream tomorrow. What time are you back on stream tomorrow? We are back on stream tomorrow at 12:30. The Play starts at 12 in the building.
You heard what song's on? It was We're Going Out
with Jeffrey Kimber. Yeah, we're back on at 12:30 tomorrow. Hopefully, I think it's starting time tomorrow. There won't be 1,000 runners in the building. Well, thank you very much, one and all. Always much appreciated in the chat box. We've had a good laugh. We've had we're nigh on touch 400 logged in. 399 we'll hit the 400 tomorrow. And the millions watching that stay anonymous.
So I didn't know that until I heard you say that the other day. If they don't log in, you don't count the numbers.
That's true.
There's probably like 1.6 million watching.
That's true.
You should log in and have a chat with us.
Yeah.
At all times.
So
2 hands to go.
2 hands to go.
Yeah, this is the penultimate hand. Videos to finish with. 40.
Night, Tristan.
Good night all. Cheers, Jay. Thanks
I'll
very
watch
much.
these last 2 hands.
And the video. And the videos. We've had a word with the only lady and the updated chip counts from a few around the room to finish the evening. Thanks to the team. Thanks to Dave Blacklaw, working his socks off. Apparently he did nearly 1,000 steps on Fitbit today.
He's working his drop
nearly
socks
nearly
off.
1,000. Absolutely. He's nearly got into. He just got into 4 figures.
He's working his Jockmuck socks off.
Absolutely. PK for the Facebook, the Twitter, the live stream. Everything that goes wrong with the live stream is always there. Andy for the teas. Jeff, Katie, and Andy Hills for everything that they do in the commentary box. And we will be back again tomorrow for one more day of 2017's Goliath to crown a champion, whoever that may be. You know, 9-5 defending the big blind.
Wow.
Well, he gets a free. He got a. He's got the headphones on, so he's late.
So Dean, there's Dean defending his big blind with 9-5 off this time.
We've seen that a lot with Dean, haven't we? It's a nice flop 2 pair.
Jack Queen. Jack Queen.
Oh, you would have got it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'll put it boys.
Racing thousands off.
So the final hand is upon us. One.
Thousands off as well, and we can
Oh.
colour ups on your table.
In fact, and he just said that was it. Here's what they said at the end. Well, we started today with 908 players. We are down on the list to 40. What a great day. It went crazy to start with. We ended up with the bubble being eliminated with a set of jacks. He went out the door. Everybody was in the money. The 255 was locked up. And it has just gone on and on and on. And we're down to the final 5 tables here at the Goliath in 2017. £1,595 is locked up. We've got chip leader directly behind us. Right, so to try and, he's having his chips bagged up at the minute. Levan Reid on about 12 million. Just checking his stack here, so I'm not too sure if we can have a quick. We'll just leave in a minute. Levan is just counting his stack, but it is a stack of around 12 million. As we wander around, Liam Fountain is on table number 2 with about 8.5 million. We've got Richard Clyde. No, that's a decent. Look at this stack. It's getting bigger and bigger. Richard is not doing bad at all. 6, 8, 10, over 10 mil, by 11 mil? 11.5 mil maybe. Richard Clyde. And David Burt on 6.5 million. But we do have, and I'm hoping it's the last hand, because we do have the final lady in the event, Jen Barr. She's involved in a hand. And I'm not. She's not anymore. So we'll have a. Is that the last hand?
No,
we got one more.
One more. But I'm in.
And you're the final lady in the whole tournament.
I know.
It's a great event, this, because we do see more ladies normally than the UK PT or a 25-25. So many women have played this. It's a £100 buy-in. People just play with a lot of fun.
Well, I satellited it as well, so it's even better.
For how much?
Tenner.
Yeah, I'll find this one, baby. We're locked up £1,595.
Yes.
We have round about 10 bigs. If we don't play the last hand, I don't want to talk too much because the guys obviously
You never know.
With 2 hands to go.
I don't think I could fold aces if I get them.
Have you enjoyed it?
I have had an amazing time.
One bullet?
Two tickets.
When did you play?
Well, I played on Monday. Yeah. I won a £10 satellite, and I also won with the £1 flips as well.
Yeah.
So it's even better.
Them, aren't they?
I know.
Anybody can win them because I won one of them as well.
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
It was amazing. I shouldn't have won.
And
but
the best thing was because obviously I couldn't play because I'm working.
Yeah.
The guy that we basically just did a complete random draw. The guy, and he's only just got knocked out. He finished
really?
like 50th.
Wow.
Brian Davis
That's pretty
finished
cool.
50th. So tomorrow is another day after this. I don't think we'll get knocked out the last time.
Well, hopefully you'll see me on the final table.
It would be nice.
That's where I'd like to be.
A lady on the final table.
It would be very nice.
If we're bagging up, good luck.
We got one more hand, and then that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, anything but aces. Full.
Yeah, definitely.
Gent, what a great effort.
Thank you very much.
Great effort from 2 bullets in the Goliath, all the way down to 40th at the minute and £1,595. Can she do it? Only needs one double up, only needs a couple of good hands, and then we'll win. But as you can see directly behind us, thanks to Jeff, thanks to Katie, thanks to everybody who's been in the commentary box, thanks to you yet again in the chat box. You have been amazing all week. We have one more day to go, and it's the final 40 of the biggest live field outside of America. Please join us from 12 in here, 12:30 on the live stream. It is going to be an absolute corker.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card